hospital.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling well, but he's like, I have a mission, I have to do my job, and this is exactly why.
It's Crystal on the other side that he will be going up against there. Sitting at 1-1, he's bringing out the operator. It's a little bit scummy, but I'm okay with it.
Oh, I mean, you have all these Thai players that have some playing experience and have some reps in the server, and T is just another one of them. Both boys
he's reading
have
him.
got some games under their belt. Crystal, we've heard about his aim practice, his aim routine, how he's been working on it. I've been seeing it so far a lot more inside the server, less so in this skirmish, although it is just an op-off, and maybe that speaks to how big the stakes are in this veto.
I mean, I could see it for sure, but I mean, you got to talk about how sharp he is, man. I mean, it's crazy. This guy's the coach, not even an active player, and he's able to put a lot of shots together. Crystal is getting the better of him right now, though. 4-3 match point for Crystal.
Dedicated skirmisher. I mean, I think teams will be going into this kind of meta, but there you have it. Crystal winning the skirmish. And now, of course, this means that GE gets that advantage in the map veto.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice for sure. I'm curious which way this veto is going to go. I wouldn't put it past Ross to get tricky with this. We know he loves to do this, especially against someone he knows as well as Cruz.
Yeah, I mean, it's already two teams that have qualified for London as well, although both of them would like to advance to the grand final.
Absolutely.
There's a little bit less pressure on this game. Maybe you could play some mind games and things like that. So we'll see which direction GE are going to go with this veto. For full sense, we haven't seen certain maps for them in a little while, so I want to see what we're going to get out of the veto.
Well, we have Full Sense picking Split, and then GE picking Breeze, and we may be going into Lotus as our decider map.
Yeah, it's fun. I quite like this veto for GE. I love that they got Breeze in there again. They're running it back so consistently with this composition, and no one seems to be able to put a stop to it, so not surprised to see them pick that there.
Split's going to be an interesting one to start off this series. It is Full Sense's pick, and we have not seen them play this comp since we see them play against Farrell, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, no, I am so excited to get things started. We are going to be sending it to the stage. Vietnam, make some noise for GE and Full Sense.
Đất trời phương Nam, sắc lệnh hoàng đế truyền đi bốn phương, gọi về những cái tên xứng đáng nhất.
Sắc truyền thiên hạ, triệu hồi hạo kiệt bốn phương, về phương Nam tranh đấu khâm thử.
Having a year off, it's been tough as a player. Now that I'm back, I think I'm enjoying the most. is going to be my last chance, so I'll take everything that's offered to me.
Every time in our bracket, I think we grew even stronger. I believe we can go up again.
저희는 1시드를 향해 달려가고 있기 때문에 맹렬히 돌진하도록 하겠습니다.
Yung hunger ko, yung hard work ko, tinriple times ko talaga para lang mapatunayan na kahit anong ako mapunta is nandun yung impact na kaya kong ilagay para sa team.
See you in the server. Good luck.
Khi chương cuối của truyền thuyết này mở ra, chẳng còn lời xưng danh nào đủ sức thay cho chiến thắng. Chỉ kẻ mạnh nhất giữa những kẻ mạnh mới xứng đáng chạm cúp, lưu danh thiên hạ đến ngàn đời sau.
Global Esports.
From Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam, it is the first day of the VCT Pacific Finals weekend, and your first matchup is Global Esports taking on Full Sense. Global Esports, it was already so impressive that they did so well in the group stage that they qualified to playoffs and are the first team to qualify to Masters London. The biggest question is, can they take it all? Can they earn everything and become champions of stage 1?
Yeah, you said it, Mika, a historic rise for that team. But on the other side, it's Full Sense.
Absolutely. Pacific's AIM Demons are now on the Vietnamese stage and 1 win away from the grand finals. Could this be redemption for the Thai squad, who came so close to champions last year and so close to that Pacific trophy?
Yeah, this is so personal for Cruz and Sense. Not only is it bringing a full Thai squad to another roadshow where they fell short last time, but also to an international event for the first time in so many years. He'll also be playing against his old head coach, and he'll want it to be proved that he is the better leader in the server and lead his way and his team into the grand final.
Yeah, this team will be having flashbacks to Japan last year. They missed out so narrowly on that international. Now we know that they've made it there. Can they change that roadshow narrative? Can they get that win here and advance to the grand final?
And suddenly it hits you. Suddenly the players walk onto that stage, they face the fans, and they know that this is their moment. You see the smiles from the players as well, and they kind of transform because they realize that this is it. This is what they have to show to everybody watching Pacific right now.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this match. It is for a spot in the grand final. Both of these teams already qualified in towards London, so both of them want to continue the great momentum they've had through the upper bracket. They both got an upset over a titan, a behemoth of Pacific on the way into that international event, and they want to prove that they are the best and it wasn't a one-time fluke.
Yeah, they're on the hunt for that first seed. You get that advantage over there at Masters, which is not small, by the way, but I think more than that, it's about the pride. It's about proving you're the best in Pacific, when we already know Pacific is the best in the world. This means so much to everybody on this stage, and we just know they're going to bring their A game here, Mika.
I remember when you made a comment, back in stage 1 when you were like, oh, your grand finals is our group stage.
Exactly.
But look at the finals of our group stage. It's like a Masters for champions that we have over here. This is just how we do it. And for these teams, it is the perfect practice before stepping onto that Masters London stage. For Full Sense, we already know that they are experienced at this. GE, that's a big question for them. How are they going to look like on that stage?
Yeah, I mean, it's different. Playing in front of a big crowd, a lot of noise there, a lot of upsets going on, a lot of disruptions to your schedule. How you respond to adversity is how you are able to win. So I think this is a great test for all the players here.
Totally agree. Heading into London, I mean, Cruz is going to be the experienced leader in the server up against Harvey. It's his rookie year as an IGL, and he's already accomplished so much for an organization that had a tough time breaking into the top 4. If Global was to be led by a rookie IGL to win the whole league, that would be something truly historic.
Absolutely. You look at the experience gap between Cruz and Javi on these kind of stages, right? Javi just is starting on his journey, and you have Cruz who said in that, teaser that this could be his last chance.
Yep.
So that's pretty dangerous for him as well. If he knows it's going to be one of his last chances, then you know that he's going to bring everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think we take a look again at this veto. I think for me it makes a lot of sense. Full Sense that are selecting Split there. Last time we saw it from GE, it was that defeat to Paper Rex, 13-3. It didn't look very strong, so I'm curious what composition that they will be bringing into that, and GE insta-picking that Breeze. We know they're so good.
I wouldn't be surprised that if both of them change comp, to be honest. For Full Sense, they did play Deadlock Cypher. It's something that Frost is very familiar with, but it's something that also played quite well into Zeta, I believe it was. I think I said Farrell before, but it was Zeta they played against, and it really cracked down on their double duelers. For GE, they also changed to the Vice comp, which didn't work particularly well against Paper Rex. So I wouldn't be surprised to see change-ups for both of these teams. It's been a little while since Full Sense have played it, and they picked it into this series. So I think Cruz has learned a little something from Frost about mind games and structuring maps and how you're kind of picking them into some of these series.
I think Cruz knows Frost too well to not change here in my mind. Frost is so good at these antis, and we know how good this GE team is when they have a strong anti to work with. I'd love to see a swap coming out from Full Sense.
Oh, I totally agree, and I think that for Full Sense, having a look at the comp they're bringing into here, this screams Paper Rex, this screams aggression. They've been adopting a lot of their comps at the moment, and I think on this attacking side, they want to start out pedal to the metal.
Yeah, we take a look at Global Esports. They're rocking with that Sage. I love the Sage in this meta, and we saw how brilliant it is for them on Breeze. Javi understands this agent so well, and it has so much stopping power.
Yeah, I mean, against the Jet and the Rays, though, they could potentially have a little bit more mobility over some of these Sage walls.
Well, let's get ready for map number 1. Vietnam, say hello to your casters, Paper Thin and Achilles.
Oh, baby, what a pleasure it is to be here live in Ho Chi Minh City. I'm Achilles, that's Paper Thin, and we're going to be taking you through all of the action here today. Welcome back to the best damn region in the whole damn world, EMEA, Americas, never, China. You got yours. You got yours.
No, I mean, this is a super exciting matchup to start this off. Two teams, who would have thought they'd get here? Both of them taking down T1 and Paper Rex, respectively. Teams that had represented Pacific at Santiago. Now it's these two teams' chance to prove that they belong in that grand finals, that they belong in London. And how could this be any better? You've got Cruz versus Frost. I mean, the matchup from the old Talon squad. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, it really is. And it's the double SEA teams as well here to kick off the day. A spot in the grand finals on Sunday on the line. Lose, you have to play again tomorrow. And for both of these squads, you haven't gotten to see them in a best of 5 this year for Global Esports. Never. Right. They'll be playing their first BO5 guaranteed win or lose, but you want that first seed going into Masters London. You want to have that nice little breather. Sit back, study the other squads, get your prep ready, and then get onto the server and pound. So we'll see who's going to be able to come out on top here, but I really do like the adjustments. The Sage coming up for Javi again as we get ready to go to Split. We've seen that get fits to every single team they've come up against.
Yeah, and we should be seeing a lot of the Sage with Breeze coming into the mix as well for GE. So I'm really excited about this, an agent that I've been begging to see more of for them, to be completely honest, because I think they have some of the best Sage tech and ideas that I've seen in years. So really excited that Javi's going to be piloting that again, that he's going to be bringing out some of that really unique ideas and strategies, some cool walls that they use on Breeze. I'm planning to see them implemented here as well.
Crowd here excited and ready to get into the action. I mean, this is just a drop in the bucket for what we've got going on here at Ho Chi Minh City. Down in the lobby, a massive activation for the fans. Line out the door. These guys have been pumped and ready to watch Valorant. I'm so happy to bring matches of this caliber right here to their doorstep.
No, this is so awesome because I know how much passion there is in this country for esports. You know, throughout our years of casting, like, we've had so many players, and the viewership here is absolutely incredible. And now they finally get the opportunity, and they are so hyped. I mean, it is packed in this arena. It is packed downstairs at the fan activation. Absolutely insane. And that we're going to be kicking it off with Full Sense and Global Esports on Split. 718 days since Autumn played in his last Masters with FPX at Shanghai. Crazy to think that he's going to be going back again with a whole new team, whole new region.
And of course, a rough road of it. Be eliminated from that, had to play the 2 best teams at the tournament and nearly made their way into the playoffs himself, but now finds himself already slotted for Masters London, but where they end up in the seeding is yet to be decided. But into the action we do go. Sense slow little creep out, Patman. Turn, no, ends up getting called by that flash, and they turn back. They're able to spot him out, and that's going to be JetBoys coming away with the kill. So Patman down. Nice and early. Full Sense now with an open B site.
Yeah, I love the way Primi entered there. It was back first. He was watching for somebody to be tucked up on top of that box. So don't take any casualties, only a smidge of damage.
Autumn, however, will find one. Jit Boys does end up getting picked apart. That ain't Primi. It's okay, a couple things there. But Primi is going to be the one taking point here, trying to hold that back the flood. Sees the gun barrel, gets one, gets two! Kahlua going to be joining in, able to find Hobby, but Yunotan now, last one standing for the team, is able to find it, but Cruz, cheeky little position, up into heaven, will be able to take him down in full sense, get the opening pistol.
Yeah, not too much to that round. A little bit of contact from the Fade Prowler over towards Cruz. He absorbs that. It keeps the extra players over on that side of the map. And again, this execute so well thought out already. You're covering so much here. Primi gets the spot. Jit Boys gets the kill. Autumn does find the one, but who else right on the point of attack clicking heads? It's Primi, your global ACS leader currently, kicking it off just how you would expect.
Solid start here for Full Sense. Going to be looking for a bit of a breezy pickup on the anti-eco. We'll see. Global Esports can really make them work for it. As for now, just Trailblazer forward. Primi. Self all the way to the top of ramp. Meanwhile, it's going to be silence from the stack over on the B side of the map for Global Esports.
I think off of the back of that Sky Flash from Kahlua, I'd like to see them pull back.
Ooh, Jit Boys is getting in too deep here. They're looking to overwhelm them. They shall. A Stinger to be recovered. Primi at the same time, lurking his way over through spawn. Doesn't turn back, though, so won't be able to get the spot out on Autumn. Full rotation's now going to be coming through. Leviathan frantically tries to get that spike forward into the site. Primi at the same time, he's cutting back across towards B, and he's not going to be able to intercept anyone.
Gonna read this corner because Primi's already pushed that far through.
Well, since they're so scattered at the moment, it'd be very easy to isolate these kills, but Autumn does eventually get found. Cruz now the silent lurk up the rope. As the spike gets planted, swing in the corner, spot on the one. The turn back, however, and he's only going to be good for the single kill. Yunotan able to take him down. The Guardian now in hands for Javi. This goes into a 3v3, and Full Sense cannot afford to lose any more of these weapons. They still just have that one Marshal in hand. All going to be cutting off some of the sight lines, but okay, Leviathan looking alive and well. Goes ahead and picks apart the final three.
Yeah, it got a little scrappy in there. I mean, it's pretty interesting that Full Sense is willing to send so many players out on solo missions during this anti-eco to kind of explore the map, look for space. And what's crazy is they're given a ton, and it almost ends up costing them because there's these little gaps that Global Esports is able to find. They're able to grab some guns, maybe do some damage. Primi eventually kind of piecing the puzzle together there. Maybe going to be a player tucked in back screens. They're able to get through it in the end, but it looked a little bit dicey for a moment. Strong hold, Patman.
Hell, and right forward into the smoke. Patman greets him with a bullet. It's a headshot, and that's going to be a shutdown on this entry. Immediately abandoned by Full Sense as they are sending three-player wrap into heaven. But Autumn is here. Spot out on the one. Gets the dink there on the Jit Boys. Going to be Leviathan in Kahlua, able to find 2 kills in response. So this now gets brought into a 3v3, and Full Sense are still looking decent in this bonus.
Yeah, they pretty well aware that strong side is going to be over there. It's just, are you going to be ready for Crystal here?
Well, not quite. Has him lined up. Leviathan and Cruz are both going to be taken down, and now it is on Kahlua to try to see if he can clutch this one out. Prowler confirming they have him surrounded. The vent exit now being watched. There really else to go but into this A site. Taking his time. He'll go ahead. Out in the open. This is a bold one, and that's going to cost him. Unable to find the plant. Still 2 kills going to be found in the bonus, but it's going to be Global Esports coming online in round 3.
Yeah, they're doing a good job here, already making some adaptations, ready for that entry that we saw in the pistol. This time is Patman shutting down Primi early, not allowing that space to be gained. Follow up with the wall to make sure that they do try to scale off the back of that, and if it is just a coordinated B hit, that they're able to stall it out. Until they lose a couple players up in heaven, all's well that ends well. Crystal finds 2, holds the line. Now you start getting into the big, important rounds, rifle v rifle. Leviathan on the charts right now for Full Sense with 3 in that anti-eco. Javi doing a little perimeter control here in mid, just to make sure that nobody's behind that box, has that wall, can block off some of this space. Flash doesn't confirm anything here, so kind of a interesting information standoff, but GE is reading this so well right now.
Watch them out of mid. Pressure applied. Will siphon them down in the sewers. Still as well going to be lobbed in for good measure.
Might try to send a little bit of fake info here. Try to keep some players a little bit more pinned. Yeah, you're going to send the dog in. Get cleared. Doesn't get too far for full sense, but GE well aware. Already Yudotan off the angle, but this is the strong side.
Really cautious about that as well because he's one away from having that showstopper online. Crystal's just going to be rewrapping here at elbow, and already Ghibli's going to be taken out. But Primi is able to find one in response. Autumn now dead. Viper spotted. Cruz doesn't manage to hold his own. Wins out that fight versus Crystal, but Yudotan now comes up with the kill, and the ulti is online. They invested immediately, and he doesn't get the shot on Primi. What a shutdown! Monsters kill from him, but still the round not yet over. Into a 2v2 as Javi healing forward through main. Anyone now will spot him out from on high. Leviathan somehow not coming away with the kill, and now is into a 1v1. 15 seconds remaining. Plant's gonna be stuck. Wrap around the back, and now they spotted each other out. Patman trying to clutch it. Tagged up a bit and taken down. Kahlua will stand tall, and Full Sense will stave off Global Esports.
Yeah, just a really scrappy round here. Full Sense has to fight tooth and nail just to get the spike planted. Primi with some nifty maneuvering gets the kill, gets the updraft, avoids dying to that showstopper.
Damn, man, close.
There's a nice little play here where they TP Leviathan up onto the rafters, and then they peek out to clear back of the screens there.
It can be anyone's game, dude, in this one.
Nicely coordinated from Full Sense.
Oh, what a shot.
Unreal.
And he's already dialed in, like he's got him lined up. What a prediction on the angle. Well, now on to the eco attempt here for Global Esports. Dives out, however, Premi's able to find Yudotan first and foremost. We're going to be happy to just go ahead, pick off the one, back away the noise a bit, and now lead in with the Trailblazer in Mail.
Almost unfair. I mean, Primi is just so insane right now. Trying to slow down the dog, but Leviathan will claim Patman's life over here at Garage.
He needs to be careful.
Go around the corner, a bit of damage. Paranoia. Blows him up.
Still going to hold his ground here. It's still
what
damage, but Crystal can't finish the job. We'll be able to go ahead and back up for the heals. While Primi fully team behind it, but it's okay. Leviathan's got him covered. It's himself a third of the round. Another multi-frag round for Leviathan. He has had his ups and downs throughout the stage. Started things off quite hot and then it out a little bit, but he's going to be showing up like this here in the semifinal. Then that bodes damn well for Full Sense. We're now going to be up 4-1 off the back of a flawless round.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the things about this team is so much of it is frankly just like not just their coordination and some of their meta
everything when they're playing
stuff, but also their individual
really
sort of like confidence and feeling.
I feel like our
Something
timeout would
just talked
come
about
soon.
and that we've seen on stage is that he's done a really good job of getting everybody kind of aligned with their emotions, and everybody's having a good time no matter what. Like, you'll see them lose brutal rounds and they're just laughing. It's like they don't have a care in the world, but that is what they needed. Like, Cruz did a great job of identifying how his team needs to function, what they need to be feeling to have success. He's able to bring that out, and we've seen Leviathan start to bounce back because of that.
Yeah, regardless of how the rest of this series ends up shaking out, I think this is a moral victory for Cruz. He's forcing Frost to have to call the first time out.
Wait, who's this guy?
Yeah, it's true. Cruz didn't remember who the hell he was. Also, great to see Tila back.
Yes. Very good to see him back.
All was well with the procedure, so it's good to go. And so far, it's off to a roaring start. And we're not really getting to see Global Esports find the same value off this stage so far. Granted, it's just been basically the one rifle round.
The Patman side is nice.
We need to start seeing that value come in. It's so good for them on Breeze. Javi is constantly slowing things up, really shutting things down. But we do have this Jet and the Raze on the other side. You can really just circumnavigate that wall, just go up and over the top of it. It's going to be a little bit more difficult to try to find the value here, so let's see what they can do. Couple ults nearly online. Global Esports, I mean, they basically have a stacked deck, one charge, being 4 ults ready to go.
Slowing down the front entrance here, but swings out wide. Oh my god, that was risky business.
I would always say on that one, trying to get 4, but we'll just end up being at 1-for-1. Javi now down. A lot of his utility to try to slow up this approach.
That means you deny the showstopper. So that's worth it, big time. That's a very fine play for Javi to make. Knocked out a big piece of the puzzle for Full Sense. Now it's Patman's turn.
Spot out. Taking a little bit of damage here through that box. Meanwhile, Permit just dashing forward. Believe Shorty in the ready. As quite able to collect on that headshot.
Look how quick Autumn is to come behind this.
Leviathan is watching back. Leviathan is watching.
Right.
Oh,
Spot him,
shit.
he said Autumn. Let's make his way forward.
Wasn't as quick.
Leviathan's going to be caught, so Smokes down. Looks like Full Sense are going to try to
Don't
scale
spray,
forward
otherwise they'll die.
They'll have Trimmy dead to rights. Who's on the counter swing? Will be able to take him down. Trades it back, but now it's still a player deficit. Full Sense.
The
Crystal
timing.
collects the kill.
Defenders 30 seconds left.
We're not quite gonna get caught by that. Does cover the spike, has it in hand, but he's going to be pushing into the
there are two people there.
Autumn is already counter-rotated back across to the B side, so Global Esports
Die.
damn good. Go ahead and secure this round, and that will be it.
That's
Final
2 for
off
G.
shot will get Global Esports a second round win.
Well, that's exactly what you were looking for. Some impact out of the Sage, and it completely foils Full Sense's plans in the early part of the round. They're not really able to kind of scale into the site the way they want to. They get stalled up in heaven. Autumn is quick to make those rotations, so I think that's also part of the adjustment Frost is talking about, that they're going to give you gaps with this comp, with this double duelist comp. Try to take advantage of them. Try to put the pressure on those flanks, and it causes Leviathan, who's aware of it and ready for it, to crumble, and that just puts Full Sense in a completely pinned-in position. So
Yeah, I think so. They'll put a wall.
There for Autumn, and
Oh! I still got the shot, dude.
Like one, Premier quickly trades it back. Goes up and out. Jit Boy slowed up on the approach by that orb. The bounding forward is going to be into the NBA site. Having one back.
At least I have the side.
Global Esports. It's into a 4v4. Still decently does favor Full Sense. However, do not have that pit available.
That is a fault of being not
not
having a sentinel. Like your backline, you would have to be really
They have their
careful.
work cut out. Again, Global Esports able to spread the map for free, so
Again,
gotta lose
Leviathan down.
Leviathan there. So Primi gonna be on flank duty.
Oh, he has the rest.
Rez, get him back
5v3.
into 5v3 now. Global Esports knowing how badly they need these rounds online. Primi is going to try to be the gatekeeper.
Oh!
The gate he has!
the fuck!
Unbelievable from Primi!
Holy shit,
Gets himself
dude!
an ace off the back
So
of the
crisp!
Rez, and slams the door right in the faces of Global Esports.
And that's your global ACS leader right there. That is why I think he's the best player in the world right now. You know he's there. You can't stop him. He's just that good. Unbelievable.
Ridiculous, dude.
Had nothing but heads. And he almost had the 6. Oh.
Ridiculous. And what are you meant to do?
It still should be considered a nice.
For one, peeking him one by one, probably not going to be the play. For
Oh,
sure.
they're gonna peek, they're gonna peek, they're gonna peek.
Hell, throw an army at this guy, and I think he's going to be good to take down multiple people. He'll be able to have
Come
one.
on,
Beautiful.
shit.
Clean stuff with that bandit. Comes away with 2 kills. Brimmy and Leviathan both could be struck down. Meanwhile,
What?
Crystal, what a shot! Then now, look to come alive. Smooth movement from Jit Boys, does take an immense amount of damage though.
Still went so much
Down to 4 HP,
damage.
that healing desperately needed from Kahlua.
How did they came into 2v4?
This is a wild position to be in. Get haste and then come up with a thrifty. Oh, this would do wonders for Global Esports.
This is awkward, to say the least. I mean, you're going to have to fight in so many different directions to get out of this. Good news is you haven't dropped a gun over yet.
Boys, will find the one, but will get taken down. Now it is on Kahlua once again. 46 health. The weapons haven't been recovered, but he knows that he's getting pinched here. Reload. And that will be his
Stuck in a bad
death. So
situation.
Thrifty going to be confirmed. Global Esports rallying back for a 3rd round win, but to see them start to rack up these rifle rounds.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is a nice round for them that they're able to just hit some shots that maybe they weren't hitting before in the rifle rounds. Sometimes you just need that one thrifty, really get kind of feel of the game going. And good news here is you caught Primi in an awful position where there's nobody to cover him with that outlaw. He's only got 2 bullets in it. Ooh, Crystal. That is crispy. There you go. So right back into it. Our Global Esports, after like maybe Primi was just going to outdo him, but he's going to have the blade, so he's going to buy a gun for this round. Only a Guardian for Leviathan. That one round enough to kind of...
He's still... Oh, he has Keystone again. He had a power like 2 rounds ago now.
Slow things up.
Man,
This
guy
is
is
a
on
counter to what
fire.
we saw with Primi with the Blade Storm earlier. He pushed up
Oh,
mid,
he can
got a free
updraft
kill.
and get a
This is
kill.
Javi trying to deny
Oof.
Primi, he wants that kill, but Autumn is there for the
NT.
counter swing. Good coverage. Global Esports will shut down the knives nice and early. Weaponry in hand for Fulson to try to put some damage through, but very solid start for Global Esports. It's closer and closer to trying to tie this up.
Tough decisions to make. Player down, maybe you can just wait for the wall to drop right now. Yep. Let's see if do something, but players here with info, good for GE.
Go back, pedal, slow orb is out. Maybe layering the paint shell on top of that. Maybe they go for a little bit of crowd play. Instead, Global Esports kind of happy to just open up these avenues a bit. Autumn's presence is going to be confirmed, but I don't know if they're going to be ready for him to be this close up. And
Oh,
they're
still
not.
gets
Autumn
2.
will find himself a second kill there. 3 overall in the round before finally getting taken
If
out.
they can get the plant and into pit,
The intercept, see
they
the jump
might
across.
be able to
They
do
go
this.
for a repivot here.
But
Actually, they can. 15 seconds
Crystal-
remaining in the round. They have to commit to this one, and Crystal is waiting
yeah.
down below. Will be the solid cleanup, just the one casualty in Autumn. As Global Esports now 1 away from tying it up.
Great
Well, now
recovery,
they're
man.
starting to get some value again out of that Sage. It's so pivotal for this composition. Having that information layering, and then you have the Boombot afterwards to keep control of that mid space to make sure that you're not giving the opportunity for full sense to scale. Primi overheats a little bit, maybe feeling himself a bit too much after that 5-kill round. The ace, quite the 6K, but overall this round looks like kind of the Global Esports that we're used to seeing this stage. When they're at their best, it's good trading, good protocols, they're keeping track of what's going on the map. Everybody's kind of making the right moves at the right time. And honestly, in a lot of these rounds, it's felt like they've had positional advantage, that they've had some macro advantages, but you're getting outdueled at times. You're getting beat by some of the prowess of these full sense players, which is part of the reason that they're so scary right now, is because, like you talked about, not just Leviathan, but Killua, Jib Boys, like everybody's stepping up. Yes, Primi is going absolutely crazy. So are some of the other players behind him. And this Thai squad can just frag their way out of some bad situations. Frost already pretty fired up. Get into the ear of Javi as IGL to make sure that they're doing all the right things. Full sense. What kind of adjustments they want to make. Are they going to try to maybe spread the map a little bit more? I wouldn't mind seeing them try to take some contact fights with some of this early Sage util. Gives away a lot of information about what Full Sense is thinking, so maybe now is one of those moments where you put some of that trust into your individual players and say, hey guys, just try to take some fights 1v1, see if you can win them. Maybe we can create some opportunities that way and bait out the Sage util a little bit earlier so we can work with it. We can clear it a little bit quicker potentially. Like that could be thought of, but instead they're just gonna move through mid here.
Double hero. Vandals alongside these two slingers and a sheriff.
So heaven is clear,
Storm their
but they
way
are
up through
uncertain
Vale.
of spawn. They should be aware of this.
Maneuvers. Cloudburst getting that coverage.
How they know? The timing. Timing is always so.
By Global Esports, but now the pit is going to be in play. But Batman is not done yet. He's down Primi. That's one of the Vandals now left on the floor, stranded outside of the pit. As hello? Didn't see the game. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Do my best to try to cast off the audio, but Batman has found himself at third. Kalua now dead. Drops down. What is that shot?
He has walled him.
Locks on for the head jump.
Oh.
Is going to be spammed down at Ali.
The timing on the fight.
Batman nearly gets his own ace. And we are tied up at 5-5.
That's one of the other superstars in this lobby is Patman. He has been gigantic for Global Esports. He comes up with some of the best plays you will see. That's another one right there just to add to the highlight reel for stage 1 Patman. Filthy.
Timing for these fights have been
that is so
really
smooth.
off for Full Sense.
Catches Killua coming out of the door. I mean, the drop down there. Drops the elbow, stands up. We know what Pat does at the global stages. He'll let you know. He's not afraid to jaw with you.
Thank you.
Okay, yes, indeed. Autumn's got a
Last
couple
round?
guns.
No, it's not the last round.
arsenal.
Yeah.
Laid out for him.
Timing again.
A little bit of damage. And he just see if he can get lucky with a stray here, but not.
Hopefully they don't get killed by the judge.
Trailblazers. Don't even check the corner. I mean, they know that he's here. Boys just be held in place for now. Does still have that killing hand.
Okay, Cruz got
Same time though. Cruz able to win out versus Javi over at A main.
Javi.
Javi rode the wall there, and Cruz was ready for it this time. Maybe he just tried to pop up and over. Cruz just caught him on a timing. Hard to say for sure. Still, Full Sense doesn't really want to create any more map pressure off of that. Cruz is expecting some kind of re-clear from Global Esports, and it's actually correct. It's just Yudotan, what does he want to do? Pushing forward. Batman.
Where do they want to go?
So Yudotan has to keep his eyes behind.
If Cruz wins this, then they might rotate.
Knows there's that extra player over there. He knows that Cruz is going to be wanting to create that extra angle.
So they are going in a side with 3 people.
Backside to the corner off the reveal. Jitboy is going to be taken down. Kalu and Remy now falling to Autumn. As Autumn will get himself another 3K. The spike is on the floor, and Cruz is a world away. Being rotated on as well by Yudotan, is just tracking his every move. 15 seconds remaining. He would have to likely just win this one out with kills. Give him an opportunity. Now he's got to back away. Another round going over to Global Esports as they will
needs
gain
to be
the
careful
lead.
if he wants to save this rifle.
Yeah, they're really just being very proactive.
Okay, the best Full Sense can do now is
sure
get an equal half.
Into
I mean, 7-5 is also not
whenever
bad.
they try to make an execute. They've got this B execute on lockdown. They fell for it on the opening pistol. Now they're giving up just a little bit of space for the Jet. And then they're throwing in different ways to stall it behind that, whether it be just positioning with Patman that we saw earlier. Here, it's going to be the Haunt that comes through, gets the reveal, and basically just nullifies this execute. And then what do you do here? You die. Audible. Nice little transfer there. Get the third to boot. Great round for him. Great map so far.
Off the charts, it's not done yet. Remy dead.
Again, first
that has been an ill omen for Full Sense. We see that jet fall.
Okay, at least
a pit.
they did
Block
it.
off the ramp. Still well aware of his
They
position.
need to rush on the side though.
Likely going to have to be abandoned because the site is now open.
This might have just been to save his own bacon here, frankly. I mean, pinned in that corner probably felt like
Smart,
he did do
smart.
something.
Does an
Nobody
action.
cast him.
Push forward from Leviathan, gets slotted against the wall.
Hello, man. Hello again. Oh!
Can't do anything about it. Paranoia going to be invested. Autumn still able to hold his own for that one additional kill, but Kahlua quickly does take him down.
Right,
Now,
at least they can get an equal
once again
half.
to try to be the hero.
Again, no, Showstopper didn't get a kill.
Poison. Way down to 37 HP. His own Paranoia available, sends it, connects it.
Can Patman do 1v4?
Try to pre-fire it, but will just end up being overwhelmed.
This
so
time
6 and 6 at the half. Perfect parity between these two squads.
So they have it at equal.
This is exactly what you expected coming into this match. Both teams going to be really well prepared, really well
Man, Patman is
situated.
fired up. Man.
Pat's fired up about something.
Yes, man, I do remember you. How are you?
Feels like some kind of different response in that round. Just a better check of that corner. Leviathan gets bailed out by Kahlua. With Paranoia at hand, the teammate was there. Make sure no further ability for Global Esports to do any more damage.
Get ready to go into the halftime. Bit of a...
This song,
it's
it
throwing me
sent
off.
me.
It's absolutely throwing me off.
Yeah,
I'm supposed to talk about a fan art thing that we got going on, but...
What?
Okay. We're having fun. But yes, we do have a fan art event happening here for the Pacific viewers. So hoping to see some sick artwork in the crowd, like we always do have from the Pacific fans. So our eyes.
So what says that?
What is he doing? Playing rock, paper, scissors against the crowd?
Halftime.
I guess so.
All right.
Wingman, walking around the back.
Yeah, Wingman,
well.
yeah.
Slick hates this stage.
Yeah. Good. Well, we'll see. You know, you normally would probably feel pretty good here as Full Sense. With 6 on your attacker side, you come out swinging, force GE to be the ones to make the adjustments as the half went on. And sure, the adjustments they did make, but it came so late when you're already down 5-2 on, you know, your side of the map. So this is going to be a little bit scary for GE, I'd say. Full Sense, very good on both sides of the coin. And Global Esports, they picked that defender's side.
Oh, nice angle, nice angle. Nate will get a lot of damage.
That additional damage, and actually does get the kill from beyond the grave. Crystal now down.
Oh.
And Autumn is not going to be able to do a damn thing. Damn near flawless.
Very
Full
fast.
Sense going to be collecting a second one in that regard, regaining the lead by 1.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so decisive, our Full Sense here. They know exactly what they need to do, how to spring into action, and GE just kind of gambles incorrectly on the pistol, walks right into the trap, gets cut down, and Jit able to get a kill, and another one with the shells. Exactly what you wanted, and both pistols in Full Sense's favor. Another Marshall here for Primi, Bulldog for Leviathan, Spectre for Cruz, another Stinger. Cheap by and away for Full Sense. Get this one to go. Be feeling comfortable on this map. What tagged him up there? They spammed Cruz.
Oh, it was. Lots of out there. Meanwhile,
Oh, quick one.
Thinking knife already.
Just waiting for the bomb to be ready. Quite prepared for that one. Well, come on, into a paint shell, lobbed over towards Jit Boys. Doesn't need too much damage. Blue is going to be able to find one. In the corner, on him dead. Jit Boys, it's another just fadeaway kill on a paint shell on the Crystal. 2 rounds in a row, the Crystal's now died to that one. And it's a big round for Jit Boys. And if he's also going to start really coming alive, that's going to bode very well for Full Sense. So it's a very clean Antigua.
Yeah, and again, I got to credit Killua here for his positioning. We saw it with the way he's able to back up players pretty quickly, but he exactly, and he knows that, you know, Jit Boys is under pressure on site because Jit got revealed by the Haunt. He has to throw a paint shells at one side and try to switch to the gun and cover the other, and Killua's there to help him out, make sure that the weak side that paint shells isn't on is dealt with. Scrape there, Leviathan caught just doing a little bit of checking, but severe just yet. Killua with that Vandal coming into this round, maybe with a shotgun.
He goes to clear out that Prowler and wants to try to keep that Bucky very much disguised. He's comfortable, come pushing forward into be heaven. Boombot not going to be making its way into that position though. Eventually we'll have to clear it out.
Well, at least they'll know there is a shotgun there.
That's a really nice haunt. Prevented him from
Don't.
Shot, but unfortunately Patman has killed forward in the mail, so Prim just puts himself up on a silver platter.
Spike dropped.
Little collection, wall off, blocking stairs access. This is limiting the retake potential for Full Sense.
All over the map right now with Full Sense.
Oh, right on that wall.
Oof, timing.
Autumn, however, to find Cruz, sim over at ramp.
Leviathan, come on, man.
Clean here, and they make it a flawless. It's going to be
choked at the vital point.
And the answer is no. Yudathon will fall. Killua able to find that kill.
He could have easily gotten both kills.
Cut out for him. The Vandal trying to back away, but obviously Crash plenty at the moment here for Full Sense. But it's looking like Global Esports once again making this tight knit. We'll be one round away from tying it up again.
I wouldn't mind taking another gun away, if possible. But I think that Global Esports is going to give Killua the opportunity as he really gets on his horse and goes hunting. So really solid. Again, if Global Esports is able to get their util to connect, to get that information, they make great decisions off the back of it. And this is another example of that. Just the haunt to reveal Primi. Nobody oversteps. Puts him in a spot where he's going to try to guess on a timing of when they're going to come up the stairs from Mail to see if he can get some value out of that shotgun. They never give him the chance. They read that play perfectly. Down he goes. So, big boss dealt with. Autumn still continuing to have a great map. That's one of the players on GE with that global experience, that big stage experience. Him and Patman, the two of those players who've been there, are leading for this team right now.
Let's see how it goes.
Primi now into the operator.
Nice collateral.
Patman and Hobby both going to be taken down. Full Sense did not want Global Esports to encroach on this scoreline.
Okay, one is down, but still.
Boombot out to try to scout around, but now What are you meant to do? Try to ride the wall here. The Prowler's not going to go deep enough. Spot out. Autumn will fall. Primi with a third.
Well
Maybe a 4K if he can just kill on the Crystal. And he shall. Primi, another massive round for him. Full Sense will continue to stave off Global.
Just feels like it's so easy for him. He's just in the right place at the right time.
I'm gonna get some
Everything he touches turns to gold sometimes, and you know, you expect him to at least get one. Nope, he's got two.
You gotta imagine that this also means something for Primi. I mean, we talk about the cruise and cross thing. This is Primi's opportunity to be like, you had me on Deadlock! You put me on Senti! I could have been doing this the whole time for you, buddy.
That's a fair point. There's a little gap in that wall. Weird. Ooh.
Okay, a bit of an overstep there. And Autumn continuing to find the shutdown. Forward to his demise. Patman getting caught. Little attempt at a play. Same with this though. Push to the smoke. Punished by Crystal.
Last player standing.
Full Sense. I mean, it's getting picked apart one by one.
Yeah, this one felt a little bit like that Full Sense that we see when they just try to press a little bit, try to make kind of big plays where they don't necessarily need to.
Spike planted.
It all starts and ends with Autumn.
Clean stuff still here for Autumn. Keeping them in this game. I should double back. Yes, Remy did want to be off Duelist. I know the lore. Don't come at me. Oh,
they're just so nasty.
Get back.
The great awareness by
One
Crystal
enemy
that,
remaining.
you know, maybe they're going to try to scale past that scope. Try to re-clear that space into mid.
Here.
So ready for it. Big important round because so much is going to be invested here for Full Sense. Another operator, just a guardian for Killua. This one feeling like could be a make or break on this map, potentially in this series. Autumn going to keep that up that he stole off of Primi's body from the previous round. A little bit of a check. Autumn's going to dodge it.
You know, obviously, a little bit odd to sometimes see the Viper bringing out the Operator, but given the value that Autumn has been having with this weapon across all of their series, not at all. We know that he's right at home with this gun.
Right. I mean, a great chamber player. He has really come alive with that agent. Certainly can snipe.
Tearing it down. Putting the corner, though, and Yudotan will be able to find Kahlua. Another player advantage.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Bars.
9-8.
Some of those heals to come through, but it's just the one for the Sage available. So
Global one more.
49, but now they have the pit to try to counteract this retake. Boys, however, has a showstopper online.
5v4, but they have a low from mid.
Boombot to try to lead out.
If they are not careful, they are not.
What a slow play from him. Looks at that second kill, and he cannot find it.
That's
Still gets
very
good damage, but now Chit
uncanny.
Boys down into the pit. He's able to find one. Yudotan going to be finished off. Goes into a 3v3. Lions in the meantime. He's in the back. He's able to find
Nice
Hobby.
out.
Well, they're found on the position now. No, still going to be good for the one. The counter spam out. Chit Boys
1v1.
takes him down the pit.
1v1.
Now fall on Crystal. The 1v1.
Still waiting. Where are
The haunt out, the clear of it.
Timing,
The
man,
time is
timing.
gone. No chance to try to bring this one back. Chit Boys, yes, with a 4K, but the round win will go the way of GE as they tie at 9-9.
9-9 again.
Yeah, I think it might be time for a timeout from Full Sense here. Still close. Chit Boys, with that ultimate, able to make a go of it, but it's Autumn again, who has been tremendous. Continues to just be on absolutely great form. Everything he looks at, it's like they're beach balls. This one right here, almost a double. So close.
If he wouldn't have taken out his knife.
Yeah, just cheeky as hell.
Batman frustrated, unable to find that second kill, but just breathe a sigh of relief that he was able to win out the round. Grab, that's not going to scout. Bit of a team blind, I think, on a Primi.
Yep.
Saw the head glowing. Kahlua will still
Nice shot,
apply
nice shot.
Autumn. And Yudotan cannot keep that weapon protected. Sends out the paint shell, however, holds his own. Chit Boys down. The heal can come through.
Ooh,
Well, Cruz.
2v3 is still possible. They have weapons also.
Vandals try to
Okay,
punish
don't go into the side. Oh, still got a shot.
player standing?
Okay, 1v2.
Still pretty damn good about their options
I don't
here.
think.
The odds of closing it out.
Okay.
Spike
Still
planted.
trusting in his own abilities, going to be sending out those seekers, but he's going to be too much information.
And that wall
nice
there
wall.
means that his little attempt to create a ruse with the Seekers doesn't work at all. So GE knows exactly where he's at.
Very much the same spot trying to go for Bellblazer either. Maybe get himself slotted along the back of Pillar. Instead, trying to get this catch here, but Paranoia will come in from behind. Patman keeping Hobby protected. Swings
nice
back,
shot.
and Patman has the shot. Global Esports into a one-round lead.
Well, they are really starting to feel it. Stringing some rounds together here on their attacker's side, and this feels like Full Sense doesn't really have a great map read.
And Full Sense
They're going
close.
for some of these coordinated plays. They're
Timing
not
on this
executing them
peaks
very
are
well.
really bad.
Trimmy with the Blade Storm early to your own team flash. Maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of pressure creeping in. You know, yes, a lot of these players on Full Sense have been on some of these stages, talking about it. You know, going back to Tokyo last year at the end of stage 2 for Pacific, they've been there, but they still feels a little bit rough for them after that hot start. Starting to maybe get in their own heads a little bit. Patman's being really vocal today, my word.
Cross is leaning in on his feet. Here we go. Just what the hell Full Sense are going to try to click off the back of this timeout call. Their second and final of the maps. Going to be walking away with the win on their pick of Split. You can see it all come together here, going in around 20.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think it's just being a little bit smarter about how you're holding your angles and when you're looking for your moments to try to set up those picks. Probably trying to calm the players down a little bit, trying to make sure that they're not making any mistakes, but you need to get too creative, too crazy here. I think you just need to play a pretty standard game. Don't go for the big play, go for the smart play, and make GE have to make those moves. Don't give them the opportunity to get those early first kills and give them that advantage and that comfort to start scaling in towards sites.
Catch. Another Prowler has Cruz backpedaling away, and Cruz trying to come to the rescue, but has Patman now flushes out the enemy IGL at stairs. While Patman intercepting, catches Primmy. Jit Boys is gone. It's only good for the one kill, and Leviathan. Oh boy, this could be cheeky. Finds the first, gets himself a second. Suddenly he's on for it.
1v2 still.
Back away. Big fight will push him forward though, out into the open, and Patman collects it. Solid efforts from Leviathan, but
that fast pace and I don't think
all too aware.
This is kind of what I didn't want to see. Again, it's Killua stepping out into mid to try to make the big play, try to get those kills, and it's just two players are
watching
watching it.
Fights that is like not in favor of
enemy remaining.
Leviathan gets away with a little bit of trickery, but in the long run, it's not much. Patman reads it perfectly. Leviathan trying to figure out where the hell Patman went after he got that kill in their spawn.
Back here to ramp. Shot's going to be heard. Paranoia not quite going to be connected.
That's the first kill.
Overcooking it. Faces forward into 3, all on his lonesome, and Primmy will absolutely take that kill.
Scout
Going to be found. Had themselves some space. Obviously, the res is available, but there's no relative safety here at the moment for Global Esports. A slow approach is going to get that ult off.
We do have the showstopper.
You will not
They are going to get that res eventually. Have the wall to protect it.
But
as
would they
well.
go A again?
Back into the round. Killua looking for some spam punishes.
Please don't push unnecessarily.
Are going to connect.
Meanwhile, double walk through sewers.
No, the timing matters. The timing matters.
In the corner, and
nice, at least that was one favorable fight.
He's like lucky to be alive, but he doesn't even take any damage.
But they're going B.
Wolves just go out around him. Meantime, Yudotan, he is trying to sell this on the B site. Players leaning in towards A. Sends a showstopper up into heaven.
Could have
Silent
killed
line
him, dude.
of the rope. Pushing through the smoke. Looking for the catch here. But Primmy turns back.
Kill.
He's able to keep Jit
Oh,
Boys
that
alive
is
in
a
the fray.
weird whiff.
Patman dead for the second time here in the round. Full Sense. Want to get one away from tying this up, and they shall. Barring an ace clutch from Hobby.
I mean, he can still do.
Now finds the one, nothing more to be collected. The Fuse will come in, and Full Sense still in with a chance. Take this map as their own.
Yeah, this is more of what I wanted to see from Full Sense. Just being a little bit defensive early, giving up some space, but not a lot. Finding that first pick and then using that to set the tempo. It's a cool, creative idea from Global Esports to try to turn this map around. I mean, if Crystal wins that fight down there, obviously it's probably going to look pretty different for Global, but they use Patman's all over towards Yudotan with the showstopper to try to pull the rotations of Full Sense away, and they do. It just didn't matter because Full Sense was so quick to deal with it to clear out some of those players and then quickly rotate over to A that never made really any space or time that they needed.
One round, Full Sense
Job
was
done,
Viper
so
to be like they
another
can
round,
get
and I
Viper's
think
fit,
now
they already
Global
have the
Esports wants to take
showstopper.
their time, do a
They're
little bit of
close to
probing of their own.
At the other side, G doesn't have any else.
A little bit of a connection, but Boys is rotating back over to B,
Moving through
with that
bed, single
Boobot,
peek.
confirming some presence on the other side of the
Be
map.
careful, be careful.
Big play in the mid. He does have that showstopper available.
It's a great heart.
Patman and Mail. Events options, but right now they know what Global Esports are.
Really huge is
Into the stack.
showstopper.
Look out the alley. Big jump towards stairs. Boys force away. Has to backpedal. For
What?
Just have the showstopper, and that's a disaster. Not sure what happened there. It's not going to get any easier for them. Swing the corner. Cruz finds two. The cleanup is swift. It's a flawless round.
Bit
And I need
awkward.
a replay.
Must have
A bit
TP'd into it
awkward. Yeah, he TP'd into it.
because they used it to clear Jit off the corner.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh. That's after.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Although,
That
way
is.
a flawless, a team kill, allowing Full Sense to tie it up.
Their
11 to
buy
11,
is not
and now
that
you're
good,
back
but
on
they
go.
can pull a thrifty. Yeah,
Want to
good
make
with
a
that.
thrifty go, but Autumn's going to be taken down first and foremost is
Good
Primmy.
for one. He
Good
needs to
kill.
be careful.
Smoke Chip Boys barrel stuffing. Patman will be able to find that elimination, but Hobby trades it back. All the work cut out for them. And player disadvantage for Global
Spike
Esports.
planted.
Spike planted.
Enemy kill.
Tucked away.
That's good, that's
Will
good.
end up dying.
Still
Another
Harvey
solid
with
shot
2
from
kills.
Hobby.
He just ran in there!
Elimination. Crystal
The fuck?
covers, peels back some of that pressure that Primmy is trying to put out. And now,
Enemy
Crystal
remaining.
will eventually fall. Swing around the corner. Hobby not going to be fast enough to get the catch.
Look
Do
at
some
it, they
damage,
saved
but they
it.
cannot win the round. Full Sense now. Take it up to 12.
Well, this is going to be scary because you're going to have a compounding problem from what happened a round ago, where Patman died to Yudotan's grenade. You didn't have to use the showstopper. Jip Boys didn't have to rip it to prevent that execute from coming through from Global Esports. So now he's going to have it coming in here to
So
seal
now we
the
are
deal.
11-11.
I don't know. Primmy's just going for it. You know, he knows this round is basically over, and the
Oh,
rest of the
no,
team's
we are
not too
12-11.
far behind.
Okay.
24 kills.
Either
for
it's
on the
overtime
up,
or
Blade
Full
Storm.
Sense wins this.
Showstopper pit for Cruz with a judge.
My money is on Full Sense winning the
Cruz
match.
here to maybe just seal off mid potentially.
Here does that.
Plan.
Mid is clear.
Global Esports want to use some of their util to try to challenge.
Really make him keep on the backside of this.
It's showstopper.
Sense it with the showstopper.
Yep.
Don't die, don't die, don't die.
Does get tagged up, so it might make him reconsider, but has a judge to try to hold this fence position. Meantime, Primmy just popping the knives.
They are somewhat going
Going wide.
Leviathan just kind of playing the standard position here. Jiggle with the paranoia. We can see if they make
He needs to be
contact off of
careful.
this. That's his job. It's to try to buy a little bit of extra time for those rotations. It's a good read by Global Esports. This will be the open site. The weaker side for sure.
Okay.
Find the lurker.
That's one more.
Autumn dead. Near the prowler. Paint shell. Into the back. Patman not going to be beaten.
Ah,
This time
got
per
me
pound,
here.
but there's the haunt reveal. Catch Leviathan. Still traded back here. Even up the numbers. Ball buys them a little bit of space. The plant just now coming through. Cruz able to find Hobby.
That's one more down.
Up on top of that wall. This might just be the match going to an end.
Udotan.
Still trying to hold his own. 2 kills. Showstopper now going to be thrown out. It gives his life
It's
for
1v1.
it.
It's
Clears it out
1v1.
and gets him into a 1v1.
Holy shit.
Crystal and Kahlua.
Oh,
Corner check.
the
Kahlua
time.
comes out on top. 13-11, full sense.
Full sense takes map point.
Pushed to the brink, but still walking away with the win on their map pick and split.
Well, that's exactly what you want.
Trưởng của Full Sense là huấn luyện viên Thi Love Family sau cái ván thi đấu thứ nhất chậm nhưng mà chắc và đã thành công từ phía Full Sense. Vậy thì Thi map thi đấu thứ hai sẽ diễn ra với một cái kịch bản kết cục như thế nào? Hi coach, so how's the second map gonna go? How is Full Sense gonna approach?
แบบสองเราจะจัดการยังไงครับ
ก็เน้นหาบวกครับแล้วก็เน้นสู้ฝ่ายตรงข้ามในที่เขาทำเสียงแรกประมาณนี้ครับก็ทำเน้นบวกง่ายๆขนาดนั้นเอามันๆอย่างเดียว
just focus on aim focus on our plan what we gonna do
Chúng tôi không quan trọng quá nhiều điều. Trước mắt là hãy cứ tập trung vào trận đấu đã. Vâng ạ, chúng ta sẽ cùng nhau chuẩn bị sẵn sàng tới với cả map thi đấu thứ hai. Thank you coach. Thank you.
(13-11) is the line, and Global Esports managed to take it very close, but Full Sense deny that map from them. And it was just such a powerful showing on the side of Full Sense. I mean, Primi is in form. That's very scary.
Primi's the guy. I love watching him play. He showed exactly why. He didn't miss a beat from what we've seen from him all this. I mean, this round is ridiculous. I can't believe they stole his 6K.
I mean, yeah, it was a little bit rough to watch at certain times. Anybody that plays against Primi is going to have a rough time. But Autumn on the other side of things, Patman, the two experienced names that we know in GE in this kind of environment, were the ones to really deliver. It was definitely a winnable game for Global Esports, but a couple of rounds that kind of went away from them, a couple of small mistakes in terms of the Sage walls and the Viper walls at times. Like there was a gap in a couple of these Viper walls over towards A main that they unfortunately got punished for. So look, Full Sense took them all 24 rounds, but they do take their map pick.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I do think there's a little bit of nervousness on the stage still. I think the GE players still very much warming up to this environment, so I think I'd expect a much better map 2 from them, Mika.
Yeah, definitely. GE might still be warming up, but Full Sense are in form. And as we come back to the desk, we have a very special guest joining us. We now have 2 people on the desk who can sing the GE fighting song. Benkai, welcome to the desk. It is so good to see you back here in Pacific. Just overall thoughts on how you thought that first map went.
I mean, first of all, I'm so happy to be here to finally give my analyst as a player, a coach, and now as talent, and to give my expert opinion on what just happened here.
We definitely appreciate you here because you know, these 2 analysts, we need a bit of an upgrade, so it's so nice to have you here over your former coach. I have to bring it here, but yes, go on.
Yeah, so basically Full Sense played really well.
You are still answering like
this
a player.
Is why
you are still answering like a player. You're still answering like a coach. But
okay.
no. that first map was just like absolutely what we want to see when we come into these kind of settings from all of these players.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, I was getting a little bit nervous for Full Sense towards the end. You feel like, especially when they're on the defensive half, their main move is walk at you and try and take these timings. That does worry me a little bit as we head towards Breeze, but it's all for them, it's all about hitting their shots. We just heard T say it as well. So I think if they're able to find a way to make that work, they should be feeling good about this series. But it did go, you know, they needed both pistols. This went the whole distance.
Yeah, I mean, we already heard it from Frost in the coach interview before we kicked off this game, that they've had some games where they lose both pistols and they play better on the gun rounds. I think there was an element of that, particularly in the first half, but as I mentioned before, some shakiness from GE, a couple of rounds where maybe the Viper walls or the Sage walls weren't necessarily where they needed to be, but I think overall, like that across-the-board performance that we saw when they beat Paper Rex, where everyone's contributing, everyone's having their moments, it kind of felt more like a two-man show on that first map, but it wasn't their map pick, to be fair, so I'm sure on Breeze they'll have a little bit more consistency there.
Yeah, for sure. But we look at the stats that we have here right now, and as we can see, it was very, very close indeed. And you even see GE there getting more first kills than Full Sense did.
Yeah, I mean, this is something Frost spoke about, right? He said we keep getting these advantages and we keep throwing. You asked him, Mika, what do you guys need to do to really get to that next level? And he said we have to stop throwing.
We have to stop throwing.
And then you're an expert on throwing, so what do you think about? What do you think about that?
Okay, no, from the way I see it, like sure, when we look at the scoreboard, Primi is playing really well, but I feel like GE had so many mistakes with their utility that gave him those openings. Like you said, like the Viper wall gave Primi that 4K with the AWP, and then other rounds where you have Crystal waiting in sewers and two guys just like 2 free kills just walk right in front of him and he misses.
Yeah,
like those kind of huge mistakes that I feel fostered GE this game.
Yeah, a little bit of shakiness there, and someone like Primi is going to take full advantage of that. Solid game from him, but he had a lot of help. I honestly am liking how well-rounded Full Sense is looking at the moment. I thought Jib Boys was very good on the Raze yet again. I'm loving Leviathan more so on some of these controller roles. He's had some great timings. I saw it in the T1 series where he was having a lot of impact, and I think on Split there he did quite well for himself as well.
Yeah, and I think it's very, very scary when you see a team like Full Sense, and you cut to the player cams and they're like, hey, 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 hey. That is a very, very scary thing to do when you have players like Leviathan, for example, on side of Full Sense. When you know they're having a good time, oh, that is absolutely scary. Now, of course, there were a lot of good plays on the side of GE as well. They used the Sage very, very well, but when you're up against somebody like Primi, for example, what exactly are you going to do?
Well, the Sage specialists are GE at the moment. I think they're using it by far the most out of anyone in any region that I've seen. Obviously, you'd know the Sage very well because you're from the Dinosaur era a couple of years ago where Sage was meta on Split. How did you find it?
I'm glad to see them like try different walls like in innovative ways that we didn't really see. But I feel like we really need to touch on Padman a bit more because he as the Omen was taking all of those risks. Even though there was one round where he just TP'd into Urotan's grenade and died. But when you need to have that kind of Omen on your team that's willing to take like all of those risks, like getting risky TPs, pushing the envelope even further. Like there was some rounds where you just see Padman in their spawn, just waiting for someone to rotate and catch them over there. So I think that's so important to have.
Yeah, and that is like one of those things that Padman's very, very good at. You even see him during the timeouts, right? He is so active in the timeouts. Frost mentioned he, has this kind of calming presence, but I feel like it's more of like a hyping presence for the rest of the team. I mean, there were some rounds, of course, that we wanted to break down, I believe, on the side of Global Esports and some of their Sage walls that we wanted to point out.
Yeah, I mean, I love their game plan overall for me, where I feel like I think a lot of teams with this Sage, it's so easy to just hear noise wall up in the main, right? It's very, very standard, but I think they had a lot of boosts. They had a lot of different ways around it. I think they are probably the best team that I've seen with this Sage because they're not afraid to be creative with it.
Yeah, I mean, they changed their comp going into Split. It's something that Full Sense will have to play around on Breeze as well. They've won 3 Breezes in a row. Their Sage tech has been great, not only on the defense to disrupt, which Full Sense will have to attack first, but when they get into the post plants, it's very annoying to retake into the Sage, and you saw how well that went for them. Got to play a matchup here. It was the 2 Razors. Honestly, Yudatan, ever since he joined GE, actually, one of his best kind of maps that we see from him was the Raze performance when he was even just subbing in on that duelist role. So I think that he's had a bit of a rougher game then, but not too bad.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see what G is going to do in order to come back. Luckily, we have Frost standing by with Dasher for a quick interview.
Xin chào các bạn giả thân mến, ở bên cạnh tôi đây đang là huấn luyện viên Frost, thuyền trưởng của Global Esports, và chúng ta hãy cùng nghe xem là huấn luyện viên Frost sẽ chia sẻ rằng là Global Esports, các chàng trai của họ cần điều gì ở bản đấu thi đấu thứ hai. Hi coach, so a tough first map. How about the second map? What do the boys need?
we're very good on the second map, so I don't really think we need to do much. I think they surprised us in a sense by picking split, but look, we lost 2 pistols and we got reset on the first half, caused a bad chain reaction. We're totally fine, don't worry.
Tất cả mọi thứ sẽ ổn thôi. Ở tại bản đấu thi thứ nhất, chúng tôi cũng có một phần cảm thấy hơi bất ngờ khi mà bên phía của Full Sense họ lựa chọn bản đấu thi đấu split. Chúng tôi để thua 2 pistol round và thua rất nhiều những round thi đấu quan trọng. Nhưng đừng lo, mọi thứ vẫn nằm trong tầm kiểm soát. Thank you coach and wish you the best in the second map.
Yep.
Just gotta love that crowd reaction as well. You know, he said that we're very good in the second map, and you hear the crowd actually go, oh, they know that it is a challenge. But Breeze is indeed global esports' you know, signature. It's becoming a signature for them for this stage 1.
I mean, you see it here, 100% win rate. They played it 3 times, and they've looked very good all 3 times. They have been playing that stage. I don't think we're going to see a compositional swap from them, because it's a map that they understand so well. Ben, what are you thinking about their Breeze? Have you liked it?
The Breeze?
Yeah.
I really like the way that they use the stage,
yeah.
But I feel like they really need to focus on not giving Primi that kind of space
to
take over that map, because on a map like Breeze, it's so easy for someone like
Alright,
Primi to
map
just completely
2.
take over a half.
Yeah, and I think especially when we look at their attacker hop as well, they love to contact around the map. They they don't have a lot of tools for hard exactly bursting these spaces. So if Primi's there on the op, that could be scary.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be, you know, double duelists coming in from Full Sense. I want to see if they're going to comp swap. They did lose this map to T1, who were playing a Harbor comp with a double E net. That could be annoying in itself, kind of disrupting you with the KO. The Sage will play somewhat similar to that in the sense that when you're going to try to contact burst some of these mains, you might have a wall in your face. You might have multiple slow orbs, and then you might have to go back to plan B or C. So I'm looking to see not only how the Sage is used to kind of disrupt some of the mains, but we even saw some really cheeky walls where Harvey was walling himself up in the middle of the map to get picks and things like that. So those are the kind of things that
Let's see the composition now.
Film of how GE likes to approach this.
I don't think so. It can stretch more.
For this as Full Sense, knowing GE quite well at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. For me, it is that mental game that comes into this. This is the second map, and of course, Global Esports, they just lost the first one. How do they come back from this? Especially since it is an ego hit for the side of Global Esports. You can see Full Sense. Bruce, he's just being charming on that stage.
Why is he mugging me right now? Yo, calm down.
Maintaining this eye contact here. That guy is actually staring lovingly into the screen as Cruz as Cruz does that. But yeah, it is the mental game coming for Global Esports. Pathman was very, very active all throughout that map. I want to make sure that this doesn't affect him too much.
Yeah,
It was good to see Bankai back.
Pat and Autumn were 2 very solid players, but we know they've been to those international stages before. They've played in front of big crowds. For me, it's the other 3. I want to see that same consistency that we saw from them over in playoffs, over in the group stage, back in Korea, because all of them have had highlights. All of them have had moments where they've really shone, but now it's can you do it on the big stage here in Ho Chi Minh City where it matters most.
That's absolutely right, and we are bringing up the agent selection on Breeze. Gentlemen, your thoughts?
We have a change up for Full Sense. They were previously playing the Harbor. I think they're going to give Leviathan a little bit more comfort on the Omen. It's the agent he's looked best on lately, so I'm looking to see how Full Sense adopts their attack. It'll give them a little bit more movement as well over the Sage walls with the TP.
Yeah, I mean, I want to ask you a little bit about that, Ben. We knew Global were going to bring in that Sage. What does Full Sense need to do to beat that Sage?
I think they really need to condition the stage to put up those early walls so that she just burns the walls and just make them push Global Esports into like a more uncomfortable position when they're trying to retake or when they're trying to hold.
Well, we're going to see if they can indeed do that as we toss it on over to Paperthin and Achilles.
Thank you very much. Here we go into map number 2. Full Sense changing things up, moving away from the Harbor, and once again kind of just leaning into the compositions that Paper Rex have pioneered on both of these maps. So we'll be seeing Leviathan back over onto that Omen. Talking about it, that's going to be maximum comfort for him, but is it enough to get through GE's comp?
Yeah, it is going to be very challenging. This is GE's best map, one of the best Breeze teams on the planet, and this guy right here is the real focal point for that, the real pivot point around which this GE team operates. And it's going to be a challenge here, no doubt, but you know, you've seen with Full Sense that they can get off to some good starts. They can keep you off balance, like Ross was mentioning. You know, they win both pistols. That's a big difference maker. So he still felt confident that Global Esports could turn this around right here, right now. And this defenders half, they're very good on both sides of this map. Over 60% is insane. to have on both attack and defense on Freeze. So, Full Sense starting on the attack every time. This has to be another big start for them, similar to what we saw on Split.
Double duelist versus double sentry.
Good player stack on the A side of the map. And Full Sense are starting to lean this way. On forward, ready for that initial contact as they both try to slow up the approach.
Okay, they have majority players here.
Now winning forward to Primi, yep, he caught a glitch on him. He's going to be able to find one, but behind him will take him down.
Oh!
Primi,
come on, man.
On the pistols as Primi has gotten 3 kills.
It's just crazy good awareness that they have on these pistol rounds, especially Primi. He's just so
They are clearing their
where
angles
players
correctly.
could be.
That is good.
And then things a little bit towards Leviathan, but he's looking for that reswing.
Nice shot.
Jit Boys will just take him out. Kalua, the only casualty, and
I
another
believe
pistol
that's
in hand
3 on
for
3
Full
on
Sense.
pistols.
It's an interesting position because sometimes that trademark will be around that corner, and Yudotan just trying to play in an unexpected spot. It just does not work at all. The cloudburst right in his face forces him to reposition. He gets caught on the edge of it.
Nice shooting.
Primi just, again, absolutely disgusting with the ghost.
I think overall, if you're Full Sense, you can kind of play this the way the teams play against you. Find out where Batman is, and then just go to the other side. Doesn't matter if there's that 4-player stack. Give him that similar treatment.
Just avoid the Viper, profit.
The Python has already got autumn. He needs to be careful. There is one guy in mid.
Be able to avoid it. The walk down in command.
Nice shot.
Finds that kill.
Oh.
At the same time, though, pushing forward. Reads Bobby's position.
Good clearing your angles.
Quick scope. It's the plan. Meanwhile, Cruz is still just picking apart the flanks as Crystal's the last one standing. Not there to try to flush him out. They know that he's low. Oh, I could say well slated to get this one, but nope, Primi. He's out of cannons. He gets a shot. It's going to be a flawless, and he is 5-0 to start.
Yeah, already you can see the prep from Full Sense. Just every little nook and cranny that Global Esports is trying to tuck into has been read and dealt with. Bullet came through, and Leviathan, it's a little bit of a peek over his smoke. Yeah, Primi not falling for any of these traps so far. So a flawless. Oh, well, he's...
Well, not that it isn't on most days.
He is unbelievable. And he's confident. I mean, he's been tweeting and he's stood up. I've never seen him do that. Here you go again.
Not clear, not clear.
Fighting death on him.
He already has his ult.
Nearly gets a kill here on a Primi. Eventually will be rewarded with it. Finds that kill. The damage taken, but
2v3, they can still win it. And
on him as well, just strafing across that
Chitpo
side
is
right
damaged.
into the
Cruz is
mid-side.
damaged.
One enemy remaining.
Clean tap. We know exactly where he's gone. Some limited options. His paranoia through.
Still gets the kill, Autumn.
What more can you do? 48 health. I mean, granted, Jit Boys and Cruz 58 health between the two of them.
He can still win it if he's clean with the shot.
Fine.
And they are far apart. If they can, if he can do it 1v1s, he can win this.
Immediately make Autumn scratch his head over this one.
Well, the timing would be an issue.
Being made. Counter swing. Not quite there. Jit Boys looking for the angle. Eventually
Nice
they'll
timing.
find it. And that is going to be a bonus converted for Full Sense.
I love this cheeky little play from Leviathan. You know, Ben Kai was just talking about this on the desk. You want your Omens to be aggressive. You want them to take risks. And even though he dies to Autumn here, it's a good play. It's a high percentage play. I mean, Primi, what do you do against that? I mean, he's just ready for you, and he's just going to swing right onto your head with an outlaw. Autumn doing his damnedest today, putting up a good performance, able to shut Leviathan down. Ready for that TP, but it's just not nearly enough. Now he can just keep on this outlaw, and everybody's going to be one tap to it again. Autumn with the hero rifle goes for a peek. Oh my God, that's so risky.
Little exit there. Meanwhile, Primi
that's one
got
down.
an outlaw in hand again. He's looking at the numbers. He knows you don't have armor.
Not just shooting, he can do a little math too. Try to take some spaces. Yudotan, Full Sense has been dialed in on this angle. of these rounds. Playing drone. The anti-eco, but might have opened it up. They might have opened up a window here for Vito to get one.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, awkward.
Caught out in the open. Push forward.
Nice.
Will end up falling. Kahlua finds the kill, and I think you got to be seeing a timeout call off the back of this round. With that dart, Crystal not going to be able to spot anyone. Primi continues to linger around mid here with Kahlua. Caught out, so
Spike planted.
Okay, safe plan.
push it down deep.
Would they go for this? I'm doubtful.
One enemy remaining.
Now they shouldn't.
Will just strike him down, and this
They
is
don't
gonna
have
be
the
flawless. Does have a Vandal in
money
hand.
for it.
And yeah, he's not going to be able to find a kill with it. So flawless confirmed, 4-0 start for Full Sense. And I think you have to start ringing the alarm bells here for Global Esports.
It's so tough for them right now when you're in this current meta, which is a contact-heavy meta, right? A lot of double duelists, like what Full Sense is running. Even though you've got the Chamber and the Sage, you're still looking to take a lot of fights out of a flash or any kind of other util to back you up, and going up against some great contact players, the best contact player in the world right now in Primi.
Maybe after
It is
this one.
so difficult. So now Autumn has to get value out of this tour de force. To get into it, you're in round
They're
5.
looking for B. The read is correct.
For the
They are playing offside. There's only one guy here. And he hasn't hit anything.
Really connecting. He's going to be
He
spotted.
hasn't hit
Has to
anything.
pull back around the wall.
Oh, but they need to be careful. Oh.
Takes down through the wall.
Oh.
Shock dart's going to be layered in. Patman is absolutely dead. Full Sense. Dotting their
Oh.
eyes and crossing their T's. As Global Esports
Through the smoke.
ripped limb from limb.
So clean.
Go, go, go.
They might be saving this one.
Trying to find some value here.
Yeah,
Feel
they
back.
are.
Some of this pressure. It looks like Yudotan just going to be
Yeah,
back
Autumn
right
might
away
try to
hold
kill
on
somebody,
the
but
weapon. Autumn has recovered
yeah.
Phantom, so I guess he's going to be very much doing the same, but this ulti ends up meaning absolutely nothing for
Nothing.
Global Esports.
5-0.
One enemy remaining.
Brutal. Dropping another gun in this situation
Should
is
be a
just
timeout.
catastrophic. Global Esports. We'll hang on to the one, but I mean, what's so impressive right now for me, for Full Sense, is the confidence and then just the clearing of every possible angle, of every little nook and cranny. They know Patman's back there somewhere because he's spamming through early, so they just set up for the little trap to deal with him. They use that damage that they find to connect the shock dart. I mean, the coordination right now for Full Sense is really, on top of their own individual prowess, is what is really starting to get them the ability
Crystal and
to
Harvey
take
and
these strides
Patman.
to get ahead of
3 players on 0 kills.
5 rounds played, and so
That's
far
really
Sense only suffered 5 deaths.
unfamiliar territory for GE.
That is an outrageous stat.
I mean, there are some really good
Average
shooters.
one player of a round, and twice it was Primi.
He's almost got half of the team's deaths. Can we wash?
Again, Batman has moved to A side, and they have the right read. They're going B.
This is something that needs to change very quickly here for Global Esports.
And they haven't
Sure.
taken a timeout yet. It's
You're just about
really
to start
weird.
to come into your alt cycles, but so is Full Sense in some ways, so they're going to have that Hunting Fury maybe around the same time Crystal does, so to be able to maybe use his checkmates as easily.
Alright, Premi is inside.
Bobby under pressure. He was effing up. Still knows that this scaling is going to be coming through, so sends out that slow warp. Able to hold his own. Shitboy's making a little overzealous in front of the team.
Okay, that's
Trade
one-on-one
out
trade.
Neon for Neon. Bit of a heal through. Hobby back up to about half HP, but Primi will swing the corner.
Okay,
Finds
2 more kills.
elimination. Batman now
Batman
known
still
and
at 0
dead.
kills.
30 seconds left.
Autumn, once again, last one standing, will be able to find.
Okay, at least we'll get
another kill
Primi.
on Primi. He's tagged to 70. Even really trying to make a go of this.
And it's
Now
fine.
will end up falling. That is a 6-0 start for Full Sense, and something's got to give if Global want to get themselves into this map, because right now they are looking absent.
Yeah, this is one of the rounds where I would say Full Sense maybe gives some hope and opportunity to Global Esports with a little bit of an overextension from Chip Boys there, trying to relieve the pressure onto Primi. You know, but the rotations were pretty fast here for Global, so he was kind of in a weird spot. Didn't end up mattering in the long run, but that was about the only thing I've seen from Full Sense so far that kind of made me go, well, that wasn't ideal. Overall, they're still bailing themselves out. Good firepower, some good play, and it's going to take one hell of a timeout here to turn this around for Frost. Already down 6-0 on your map pick.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it from Frost, like, yeah, sure, you can say, you know what, we played a close game on their map pick. We didn't get the pistols. We still managed to make it to 11. Well, now you've given up another pistol, and you got the bonus converted, and you haven't been able to win around yet. So this is dire straits. Global Esports, like they might just very swiftly be kicked down to that lower final. Play back-to-back days.
Could just be one of those days where it's just a, you know, you might lose, okay, but it's more about what you're learning here, getting ready for tomorrow. If it does come down to that, still not over yet. You still got some hope. Javi's got his ult. Autumn's got a glass cannon op. This is going to be rather interesting.
Still 2 people don't have kills. They are on 0.
The overstay, trying to find that timing. Do not do so. Quick rendezvous back. He will reposition. Jump forward to the mid. Going to be caught. Javi with a nice shot. Will take down Primi and Leviathan dead moments before.
They have shot down the two initial ones. Batman has a skill.
Map long. Crew's down gone as well. One player remaining. Lua going to have to pull off an ace clutch to try to keep the win streak going, and he's already been knocked down to 30 health. Dodge of the stun, but swings out to his demise. Nice. Autumn with the final kill to get Global Esports their first round win.
Now, all this took was just intentionally giving up a little bit of map space to bait Full Sense into some traps. You know, with Autumn there, understanding that he can eat that relay bolt, use his TP to get out, tee up Patman, who's, you know, that player that you alluded to earlier. Just don't go at him because he's going to surely do some damage to you. Javi just holding the line, keep her up mid.
Just comes so tiny.
Even though you give up that space, protocols are there for Global Esports to cover up
Still
those
Crystal
players,
is on 0, but G has 4 ults.
They do so
they can
very, very nicely.
Win
now you're going to have armor
more rounds
as well behind this op. And
probably.
Full Sense, the question becomes, how do you want to deal with it? You know he's probably going to be there again, or at least you're going to have to respect that that op line is going to be similar. There's going to be not too different of ideas.
Okay.
Gotan going to be the one to check.
They have some
dealt with
info.
Patman when he tried to cover that.
Send up a drone. Off his angle. That time he got for the rendezvous. Hunter's Fury in to try to get this catch. That second shot to connect. So Autumn down to 70.
Oh, he TP.
Kill. Balua, however, he's able to find Littleton. He just peeks back in and in. Just outside of the pillar. Meanwhile, Jit Boy's family through Patman has been dropped. I think that might have been full blind.
Okay, Therese.
For this, so it's 4v4. So now back into a 4v4.
They can somewhat still do it.
Still low. Heal available. The overdrive.
Okay, 1-on-1 again. Jet Boys gets killed. Oh, it's just 1-1.
Comes away with a 3K.
Just on Crystal. I think it's his first kill.
His first kill of this map.
Yeah, it was his first kill.
He has the Neon on the flank.
He has a recon though.
Nice. Well in hand, picks up a 4-piece for himself.
So it's 7-1.
Full Sense, they stop Global Esports from building up any kind of momentum.
Yeah, this is just a great counterplay here, thought up by Cruz, where he's like, I'm going to use the drone this time to clear the chamber. And we're going to use the Hunter's Fury to open up that space in front of A. We can give ourselves a better opportunity instead of all of us just flooding through double doors. Chip Boys with a reactive ultimate, do some serious damage to deal with the op, to clear some extra angles. In the long run, able to find the 4K in the round. For him and Primi frying on that double duelist. Pit in a main. Trying to seal off Full Sense from scaling forward. Just a frenzy here. Patman. This is a big risk, but Global needs to take risks the way this map has been going. It seems to have at least got Full Sense to consider. Bait for some attention, using that door noise, throwing a smoke over.
Now out in the mid. Oh, I got spiked. Averted. Try to scale forward, maybe get a catch on this B side of the map. Double push up all the way towards bottom nest. Crystal is tucked in behind the box, eating the pressure well.
They will check this, no?
He's now going to go swinging.
They haven't checked
kills
this.
into his hands. Proves that Jit Boys will take it down. Fight on the floor for a brief moment.
Again, hero push.
Dying Port has nothing, and suddenly Crystal alive and well. It's absolutely silent to start off this map, but he comes roaring back into form. 4K when they so very desperately need it.
Kind of interesting here. Full Sense has been really proactive about clearing
They cleared
out the
most
elbow.
of it, yeah.
This time they don't.
They don't, and they...
Or at least checking for it. They pay the price. They get so concerned about other things going on, and Crystal nails the timing. Yeah, Primi goes in with the shorty, it looks like, and wants to try to punish it.
Got a shot on it.
No, couldn't get close enough.
Now going to have to go for the knives. Quick up drop, get it on again. Snake tucks away, but there's the ping reveal. Recon does get the spot out. While Shot's going to go flying forward into main, and Jit Boys, he ends up getting ahead of the action. Got him. Knows to manage, take him down. So, a lot of that pressure now going to be peeled away. Global Esports well set up to try to give themselves a third round win.
Gotta try something else. That A site, seeing way too much over there. You've seen the Chamber, you've seen the Sage, you've seen the Neon, you've seen the Sova.
Oh,
bad.
Nice shot.
Needing to see more of that. Batman not able to find a second here on the site. Does allow things to
Good
get opened up.
But that's still 3v4.
Really alive, but still obviously a
Okay,
consideration.
he still gets a kill.
And he will
And
find
he
a
has
bottom.
the
Back to even
gun.
numbers.
Oh, timing.
Sprint the corner. Full Sense.
Leviathan needs to move faster.
Back into this.
He has a recon, so he can ping people.
Healing these opportunities away from Global Esports. And look at the backstab getting ready to come through. Leviathan is working his way through that defender spawn over to Arches.
Oof.
Bobby up over the wall. If we catch on a one,
Nice
there it
timing.
is. Kalua holds the close corner. Crystal falls, and Leviathan
8
gets
to
the
2.
flank off in the end.
What a
So
recovery
they
here.
anyhow have an
It looked like
advantage. It's just a question of how much.
they were just going to be kind of whittled away throughout this round. You know, some early damage taken. They try to send Jit forward to create some opportunities. Autumn's like, nope, this is my site for now. And then Pat gets a kill, and you're like, oh, if he doubles down, should be good for it. Little maneuvering there by Killua, really slick movement. But Pat gets taken down by Leviathan, who continues to be strong today. And a real difference maker overall. Like, you're expecting Premium Killua be doing the damage as Full Sense. They have been your two best players pretty consistently throughout the year. You get Leviathan going too, if you get Jit Boys to continue to fry on the duelists,
They need to clear this
four-headed
out.
demon.
They shouldn't try peek.
Collect one, but he's got nowhere to go. He's running. He plays out in front of him.
Oh.
Quickly clean him up. And
Still
now
cleared on the
Kalua
side.
finds that kill. The B site is busted wide open. And the only silver lining that can really be found here for Global Esports is that the guy with the pit is dead. Even then, how are you meant to try to get yourself back into this?
Spike planted.
He has
Ball
Hunter's
right,
Fury, so he needs to play
operator
safe.
either. It's in the hands of Jit Boy, so good luck playing it out of his grasp. Bobby, the bottom of one, going to be held at bay. Now a smoke going to be cycled forward here by Leviathan. Puck back in the window. Watch the angle. This is the fight, but Kalua still
It's one
sat
down.
here below this position. Kalua heard that counter rotate back. However, able to wide swing out a little bit more. Can't get the readjust. He collects that kill. Now something at 2v3. Diffuse getting started. But it happens.
Oh, Primi!
Time and time again!
He's on fire
Another
today.
4K, another monstrous volley of kills!
Just look out, London. This guy's coming. He is out freaking rages. He is so clean. It's just like once he hits that first headshot, it's like you just know he's good for the rest. You can just feel it.
But it looks such a white.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, thumbs up across the stage, but gritted teeth, I'm sure. Global Esports, the best that they can hope for now, if they can pull off this Thrifty, is a 3-9 scoreline.
Some hope. Got some hope. Man, it feels so difficult to run. Mixed by.
Contact breaking the wall into the Hunter's Fury, but Premi's dashed out of there. And everybody else quickly backpedals away. They're able to bait that first one out.
There's layers to that, though. That was kind of part of the plan. Like, if the Hunter's Fury doesn't work, you've got your strong side over towards B. That's where you want to try to force them over to. In full sense. Feeling that, checking to see if there was any mid lurks off of that as well. Maybe that could have been the follow-up plan. Contact here for Javi. So important.
Oh. That's him down.
Boys will quickly dispatch him. Meanwhile, tuck away a cheeky position here from Crystal, who needs to deliver. They have to pick out. Sending out some shots. Will just end up getting overwhelmed. Cruz didn't collect that kill. The
This is down.
Primi finds
only
another
Patman
2
left.
kills, and now it's just Patman. The 1v5. He has been a beast in his own right, but this is a bridge
10-2.
way too damn far. As it is 10-2 at the half. Full Sense are looking to very quickly stomp their way into the grand final on Sunday.
They're well on their way to getting that 2-ban advantage into that grand finals. And it's just great coordination, some really nice reads from Cruz. You know, kind of talking about
He didn't
the
even
battle
use his
between
pick,
him
man.
and Frost.
The entire round.
Just get it, dude. Those two guys, like, who's going to have the better read, who's going to kind of come into this with some ideas that are going to have the other off balance. And Cruz right now works some magic along with his coaching staff. I mean, they're so smart. Every little decision they've been making, and the right ones on top of some incredible shooting, which you've come to expect from this Thai roster. Tough choice. Put some breakfast pick there. Give me both. Can I have both?
Yeah, why not? Half and half.
Can you dip
Dip the banh mi bread in?
Yeah.
Yep, right there with you. I was thinking it. No, you'd have to remove the cilantro from the soup.
Yeah.
And the banh mi.
Tastes like soap, but it sucks. I want to like it.
You got the bad genes.
I do. Not the only bad genes I've got. The one that causes me the most grief.
Yeah. Well, right now, Full Sense causing a world of grief to Global Esports. 17-8-4 is Primi. 10-2, 3-0 in Pistols so far, and if they make it 4-0, they might as well just throw in the towel.
It's a must-win.
Oh.
You just can't win anything.
But the B side is clear. They can get up the
Scouting forward, we'll see that the site is empty. We'll be able to get in with a plant. Chance and a hope. Boost the wall. Get them set up. Right, coming in late means buy some time off of that wall as a rotation.
Hopefully they check this angle.
Swinging in, instantaneously able to find the headshot on Cruz. For a little
Oh.
and Javi both will lose their lives. Some damage dealt, yes.
2v4.
But now, a 2-player
Okay.
advantage.
2v3.
One. Shot there from Crystal. Catch on the print.
So they should know one is mid. Hopefully.
That's now walled off. Patman's able to find himself 2 quick kills as well.
Nice.
Kid Boys at 13 HP.
He's
This
low.
is
He won't
looking
win.
nigh impossible for him. Looking for the timing, swings that corner, has Patman, but it would have to be the instant headshot here on the Crystal.
He could have.
Will be
10-3.
Global
Okay.
Esports their first pistol win of the series.
And it was another moment where he went into that elbow, tucked in, and waited out full. Jit's just laughing. No care in the world right now. The lead that you have, that opening win, and almost clutches out the round, but Crystal waits out Primi, waits for him to make a little bit of noise. Gets that kill. Pat, good for 2, comes alive. He's been struggling this map. You know, we haven't seen the usual Patman that we've come to expect here for Global Esports.
Go, go, go!
Big one.
Kid
Oh.
Boys is going to get picked apart.
That is done.
Applying too much damage here as well. The gravity orb, Javi. Moving up towards that res. Leviathan now pushing forward. Look at the
That's 1 kill. That's 2 kill.
Your average APAC round.
But it's just Premi.
But in the end, still going to be 3 players surviving. The key weaponry carried over.
Not much of damage.
Round win for Global Esports.
It's just so funny because you know with the way that smoke is placed, like Global Esports is very aware of what Full Sense is trying to do. They're like, there's no way you'd place that smoke that far forward, or, far forward unless you're just gonna sit it and still somehow Full Sense finds a couple kills. But it's okay. You can see Patman, a little bit of a wry smile. They're well aware, and it's still difficult because Full Sense is just so engaged. Get their bonus.
Suddenly, start believing a little bit more. Double push down though. Find one off the grip as Kalulu will.
कुछ भी नहीं है, हर साल ही आती है.
On him there. Outside of Halls. To reposition. Premi able to peel back some of the pressure. Unicorn going to be taken down. Bring in the corner. Spawn out onto Crystal using that cloud burst as a bit of a one-way, and Premi finds himself a second. Patman now dead. And Premi, he's looking for another 4-piece that he cannot find. And gets 3. 21-10 and 6. And Full Sense will deny the bonus conversion from Global Esports. Now they are 2 rounds away from locking up their position in the grand final.
But you can't deny this guy. I mean, every time.
Evil Bab.
You just let him go.
Yeah.
He's just off the chain and he starts taking rounds over. And look at they're just as a pack hunting.
One enemy remaining.
Bananas. Look at Sushi Boys. He's just.
I mean, it's like cheating.
It is. Oh. Thought he was gonna get that.
Fair whiff. I'm pulling the angle. Still liking his odds in this 1v1. For me, wanting to go for the swing. So, and okay. He's the one eating the damage.
Baiting him.
Yeah, okay, gets that kill, but Jitboys is there for the quick power swing in. So 1 for 1, the Viper now. Dead on the side of Global Esports. Still not going to be able to get the take on this A site, but majority of Full Sense. Quick to pivot, quick to get into position. Try to turn this one around.
Spike planted.
Shock darts though, so Javi not going to get caught.
Take this.
Around the corner, Crystal. Position now known, slide in. Yukon trying to get the rescue, ends up falling with Crystal. Again with the trade back. Get into a 3v3, but Leviathan, a damn clean shot. Brings it back to 2. The chamber now knows. Javi's position now scouted out. They know exactly where they're at. It's Autumn. Even to try to collect the weapon, grabs up that Vandal. 7 bullets remaining in it. Is Leviathan going to be holding the defuse up to half? No, actually cancels it early. And then, as he tries to go back in for it, Autumn finds the perfect timing. Oh, Leviathan, a little iffy on that one. It's a critical round win for Autumn.
Yeah, able to hold the line back there, even though he's trying to hide Javi's position there. Clears the drone before it can check his spot. If Premi doesn't die there, it's probably a very different round. He's trying to bait Patman out the whole time. Fortunately for Pat, he's able to at least get the kill before he's traded. Autumn here, there's the drone, holds the line, backs up Javi. A really nice set play between those two on the backside. Playing off of each other very, very nicely. One away here from Primi's ult, so he's gonna get it.
Have it down. Crystal looking for a third of that Guardian. Cruz will finally be able to sit him down and recover the weapon for himself, but back over towards the B site. Taken as Patman holding his own. Will get caught on the timing though by Jitboys. Can upgrade the Guardian over to a Vandal. Does have an overdrive as well. Question is, do we see Javi try to go for the eco res? Cash is all over the place for the team.
I think it's pretty worth.
They've been, I'd say as well, like pretty loose committing these ultimates in. So yeah, they will just go ahead and send this one. No one in position for the punish. And that's going to be now 4 players versus the 2 remaining on Full Sense. Global Esports giving themselves a 6th-round win. 5 away from tying it up as the spike gets ready to detonate. Still no. More casualties to be suffered.
One enemy remaining.
This one, but nothing more to be done. Spike is going to be going off. Cruz now just backpedaling out to mid to try to survive. And it's with the Guardian, so can just tuck back in and die to the spike. So a 5-round deficit now for Global Esports as they try to get themselves back into the series.
For sure, and now they're starting to make some good reads. They're starting to play together as a team. Win some of these opening battles. Don't let Primi get going. Shut him down. You know what he wants in that round, and they're very aware of it. Crystal denies that orbs with the Blade Storm. Still some crispy
One enemy
Guardian shots here and there, but good awareness
Good
this
work.
time from Global
Don't screw
Esports
it
of
up.
what the win conditions in that round were going to be for Full Sense, and just stop them before they could start. But now, the problem. You got a Primi with an operator. Blade Storm, Jit Boys with his ult. Scary things.
There's two players to try to hold the site, though. Big fight going to be layered in. The drone. It's cleared. Cruz just using this as a timing to just insert Jit Boys forward.
Bait for him again, and this time, Esports is going to be a little more cautious other than Autumn around to check things out.
Cruz getting hit there.
Now you've got him.
Nowhere to run! Going to be opened up. Cruz able to find Hobby before he can take it down, but Autumn just swings into main. Jit Boy's now dead.
Welcome
Quickly stomping his way over towards this side of the map, and Crystal has the headshot, shuts him down again.
Spike planted.
Knives not able to find any value. Heal for a brief moment on the Batman, but no real way of trying to punish this.
Should be save.
Give the money, it absolutely feels like it needs to be. Leviathan on the approach around the back is a little unexpected. Crystal nearly there with the turn. Suddenly into a 2v2. Batman watching this main side as Leviathan dead. Kluit trying to run away, cannot escape. Batman will find him as well.
I'm out of here.
3K for it. Now 4 rounds separating. Global Esports might have just gotten themselves back into this map.
No, for sure. It feels like they've got hope, and there has to be a timeout here, I would think, from the full set staff to talk about this, because
Spike down mid.
things are getting a little too loose, and GE's starting to get in their groove, feel a little bit comfortable. At the very least, you want to try to slow that part of it down. For sure.
Timeout.
Rip the timeout here and talk about it. You had such a huge lead, a 10-2. You can't let this slip as Full Sense. Probably not going to be too long here if you get that next round. Another timeout ripped by Global, but what parts of the map here do they want to try to cover? Obviously, you're running double duelist again, so a lot of it's going to be trying to get some of those early advantages, try to take some of those contact fights, and Global Esports has done a great job of finding their ability to hold that at bay, to find the push and pull, and then check their flanks, check for that extra layer that Full Sense is trying to go for. They start making their moves, finding that open space, and then in that round, they're able to set up just a great collapse because there's no mid-control to speak of for Full Sense. They just walk through the doors, and then Jit and Cruz are completely surrounded.
What the hell was that? Why?
I don't know.
Oh, dear Lord.
I have no idea. Also, as Global Esports, you've got no Blade Storm to worry about. As the team decided to try to go for it. You do have the overdrive. In the back of your mind.
Good boys.
Gotta go.
Loses 40 HP off that peak. Not to connect. Autumn scaling forward in mid. Does have that outlaw in hand. Same time, Primi. One of the hero rifles. Position quite far forward into a main, but it's going to be held at bay by that trademark. And most of his team starting to get overwhelmed on this B side of the map. Oh, great shot, though, from Kalua. Good lord. Instantaneous. Able to find Autumn. Now the Hunter's Fury opened up, trying to catch players on this crunch. The Leviathan at the same time peeks out in the mid. Batman is dead. Just found him from Nest.
What a read.
Now they're going to go pushing. Do they read that Primi's going to be in main at all? They have to be cognizant of this. Know that they've given up this space. Primi here's the movement. Siodoton is suspicious. Cannot stop him. Tailwind over to the opposite side. Hobby just going to set up with that slow
30
one.
seconds left.
Keep Primi contained as best as humanly possible, but by himself for the moment. To get the reveal, and Primi is reading his approach from Crystal absolutely gorgeously. Another dash at the ready. Well, the Marshal will not be able to find the shot, but Kalua absolutely does. What a round for
Finally.
Full Sense to break the momentum of global esports. They are now at match point.
They just commit off of some early contact and lack of pressure towards Primi. They're saying, Primi, you're good enough with that rifle. We're just going to leave you on your own. The rest of us here are going to set up. We're going to hide our positions, wait for any kind of presence from global esports. They make a little noise, they show their faces, and that's when we're going to spring into life. You've got the players at top mid. I mean, that has to feel great as a coach, because I guarantee he read that round, he knew what he wanted, and he got exactly what he wanted.
They're just playing whack-a-mole with Patman there in mid. Pops his head up, quick shot with the Sheriff. I mean, Full Sense are the most dialed in that we have seen all year long.
They've been just really feeling it since the playoffs started. I mean, 2-0 over KRX, 2-0 over T1, and it just continues here again today.
And, you know, a couple weeks ago, you would have, if you were told, okay, Full Sense is going to pick Breeze, or Full Sense is going to let the Breeze go through against global esports, you would have said, well, that's ridiculous. That's stupid of them. It's the same thing as them, you know, deciding to take T1 over to Pearl.
Right.
They've shown that they can make these adjustments, they can get these reads, and really just pick apart the micro strategies that the other teams are trying to bring out. So after seeing them dismantle T1 on Pearl, I'm saying, when I saw the Breeze coming through, I'm like, they have a game plan. They have an idea of how to shut global esports down, and they've been showing that round over round.
Well, it's crazy that being able to fix some of those and take some of your opponent's best maps away from them, how deep that makes this team. Ridiculous.
Live, a chance to try to turn the tide with this one. Live then is able to find first one, and what could very well be the final round. Crystal now dead, the spike on the floor. Autumn able to peel one back. Reveal out onto Javi. Meanwhile, Patman off screen, able to find a kill on Kalua at backside. Premi trying to push forward. Ends up losing his life. A bit overzealous here is Full Sense. Now forward in position. Patman will be the one to keep them in the map. 3 kills for him. 4 more rounds to go for global esports to try to push this into overtime.
And it's just another one of those rounds from Full Sense where they just want to try to take fights because they feel like they've got the advantage when they don't need to, when they can be safe here and just hold the line behind the pyramids, and they're probably fine. And Primi's looking, he knows Autumn is right out there, and he's looking for that moment when Autumn's hopefully scoped in towards the mid doors or something else.
I'm out of here.
Autumn, great. Those snipers, great on the chamber. Not a solid map for sure. I'm 2 players right around the corner here. Cruz with the judge.
The judge, though, finds the first. Trying to get that sync by layered in, but it's just a little bit too slow. I'll be able to find the kill, but look at Premi. Look at how on red this is gone. Finds the one, re-peeks, and Crystal will be able to sit him down once again. Keeps him in with a shout. A 3v3 now, a 3v2. Patman gets rid of Leviathan, and it looks like we're slated to have this map continue, but Jit Boys driving at window has something else to say about it, and Kalua is able to find Patman at the same time. Autumn now in a 1v2. For all the marbles for the map to try to keep the team alive. Taps the plant. It's around half wall.
So much time to work with.
Seeing maybe just a full walk. He's got 40 seconds. Does he just go all the way over to the A site? It looks like he's going to, but he's making noise. They hear this. Kalua is right there in Nest. He has every idea, every bit of information that he could possibly want. He damn near has the angle, puts him down lower, 44 health, and then seals the deal. 13-8, a 2-0 in the series. The student has become the master.
It's so hot here, dude.
Slot into Masters London.
It's qualification day once again.
Insane, by the way. The players, went in for a tech check, as you can see behind me. It felt like they were going out for a walkout already. As each player walks by, the crowd is just going crazy here.
Yeah.
So this is going to be an amazing match for sure, because you can already feel it. I'm already getting goosebumps here.
Yeah, it's going to be intense for both these teams. Both these teams already had one chance to qualify, and they didn't make it work there in that upper bracket. It's last chance saloon for Paper Rex and T1. How insane is that to say? These are two massive flag bearers for the region. Yep. They've been there, done that, they've lifted those trophies, but now it's a different matter. One of these will not be going.
We were talking to one of the Vietnamese casters yesterday, and he said that the two teams that people are supporting here in Ho Chi Minh are PRX and T1. We've even had some cheers over some of the T1 footage and things like that. So despite the fact that we're here in Southeast Asia, a lot of people have a lot of big hopes for this team on your team. It is the Korean super team. They find themselves in an awkward position playing against a very familiar beast in Paper Rex.
Exactly. This is a match that we've seen over and over again, and every single time it happens, we always get such a good series. You can see the players looking very happy indeed, waving around little signs, little props, and arriving in our motorcade, as escorted by our motorcade. Yes. But of course, we want to know in what form T1 will be here, as well as Paper Rex, because for these teams, they are powerhouses indeed, but again, that stage does transform everyone.
I discussed it before the desk, but again, just to lay out the stakes here, there are no more Korean teams in this event. If T1 goes down here for the first time at an international, we're going to have only SEA teams and then a mix in GE that does have a Korean player. So Yudatan's going to be very lonely over there all by himself.
Yeah.
Have no one to go to barbecue.
Well, he'll just be talking to Jen the entire time. That's it, Jen. You're my only hope here. But of course, T1, they already know not just that they could be the only team going over to Masters London, but it is that legacy. You have that name.
Yes.
You are playing under T1. Come on.
I mean, there's a lot of weight on their shoulders. All five of those players had lifted those trophies, and now to not qualify, it would just be crushing for those guys.
Speaking of trophy lifters, you go from one Masters winner into another. Our Masters Toronto winners this time are coming into the venue. We have Paper Rex here, and of course, Paper Rex and lower bracket runs. Are you ready for this roller coaster?
Oh my goodness, they're so good at this. They're at home in the lower bracket, guys. This is what they've done time and time again. It's no surprise that they're down here. This is what they're best at, but still, they have to put their best foot forward today. It's not going to be an easy game by any means. We've seen pop-offs from everyone across the board. This is a team stacked full of potential, but will they realize it today?
Yeah, this matchup runs very deep. We're talking about two teams that have lifted Masters trophies. They were both Masters representatives at the start of this year, but this Paper Rex core has played against the players on T1 in Pacific Finals many times in the past, whether it be the Vision Strikers guys or the DRX guys in Buzz as well as Starks, or it be the Gen G guys in terms of Meteor and Munchkin. They're very well familiar, and now it's almost like some of their old rivals have come together to try to take them down, but one step away from Masters.
That's exactly it. You look at all these players in this matchup, and these are some of the players that have been in the VCT scene since day one, right? You have Paper Rex, and this core has almost been unshakable this entire time in VCT. It's very rare to have a core stick together for this long, but Paper Rex, they have this opportunity, they have that privilege to be able to stick together together, and that is so rare.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see it a lot. You know, I think you talk about, there's two duos on each team that have really done this. Divide and Forsaken played together there for so long, and then, you know, Buzz and Stax played together for so long. These are teams that are experienced, that know what they're doing, and know how to play together. This is going to be such a banger match.
These are not going to be teams that choke on the stage either. A lot of veterans in this server. I'm expecting 3 maps here, and I'm hoping for a banger game.
Yeah, and I feel like they're all going to go to overtime as well, because you know the caliber of these players. Let's check out what T1 has to say before this matchup.
I'm here with T1 Stax. Now, Stax, you faced Paper X so many times over the course of your career, and now Paper X is the only team between you and Masters London. Who on Paper X do you think is going to be giving you the most problems today?
For me, every player in Paper X, everyone is the problem for me. But if I choose 2 players, I go with Dabai and JJ, because if they popping up so hard, I think it's going to be really hard for us.
All right, and the last time you were in Southeast Asia was Masters Bangkok, where T1 won it all, despite all the odds and all the doubters. Are you still feeling that winningest vibe here in Southeast Asia, in Vietnam?
I think kind of similar for me, because we have a lot of fans here.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be the same mood like the Bangkok.
Yeah. Are you saying you're going to win it all?
Of course.
Of course! Thank you, Stax.
Thank you.
Ooh, full confidence from Stax over there. It's so funny. As the interview comes on, you hear the fans, whoa!
Yeah.
They love this team so much. And Stax is absolutely right. They won Masters Bangkok. It's kind of the same vibe, a familiar territory for this team.
They've earned that respect from the Southeast Asian fans, because they've been a winning team. All of the veterans have brought trophies to Pacific. When the Southeast Asians get knocked out of the tournament, you're still going to cheer for Genji, T1, KRX. We all come together to support whoever's doing damage in the event.
Yeah, they're going to be loving that humidity. It must feel like winning for them. So it's all about, can they put that run together again? Can they do what people don't expect?
Well, I love it. Stax loves it. Let's see if Paper Rex loves it as well. We'll send it back to Victoria with Paper Rex.
Hey, Forsaken. Now, Paper X has been to so many cities, because you qualified to so many. How is Vietnam treating you?
I mean, I think it's my second time here in Vietnam. I really like Vietnam. I really like the food. I try pho, and I think in Vietnam is really the best pho. And I tried massage like 2 days ago, and for me, I think massage in Vietnam, I think is the best as well.
Really?
So, yeah.
Better than Indonesia?
Better than everywhere.
Oh, wow. Okay, we got to try that out. Now, Paper X is in the lowers. You're stressing a lot of the Paper X fans out. And not only that, your opponent is T1. Do you think it's going to be a really tough match today?
I mean, it's still like Pacific team. I think a lot of Pacific teams are really hard to play with, and T1 as well. So I think it's going to be a tough match, and also like, I think it's going to be a fun match.
Yeah, I think it's going to be definitely a lot of fun. Good luck today, and thank you, Jason.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Jason, he's like, I'm eating pho, I'm getting a massage here in Vietnam.
Yo.
I'm not worried at all about this.
It's not a holiday.
They were more stressed in the upper bracket playing against their ex-teammate. Now we're in the comfort territory.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. I mean, like, this guy is like just like living the life. But how can you not when you are Forsaken? I mean, come on. This guy is a superstar, and he is on Paper Rex. They mentioned that, like, you know, they love this crowd. You can see so many Paper Rex jerseys in the audience right now. I'm looking at like 5 immediately just off the top of my head.
Yeah, I mean, they're a popular team. They're a popular team everywhere they go, but especially here in Southeast Asia, I think the crowd is going to be massively on their side today.
Yeah, and we can see here both of these teams topping their groups, respectively. T1 undefeated, Paper X dropping a series to Genji, and they've also both won a Masters trophy. So to miss out on the second Masters of the year and being able to not being able to replicate that success in 2026 would be a little bit disappointing, even if we do have champs around the corner.
And that's the thing as well. Both these teams had massive amounts of success in the group stage, but they're now in this elimination game, so it truly is back against the wall time.
I want to highlight Stax here specifically, just because I feel like he's having some really, really big games for T1 at the moment, not only in Masters Santiago, but also during the course of this series. Stax has had certain maps where he's just taking over on Info Enir. That Breeze game against RRQ, he just won them the whole damn series by himself.
That game was insane from him. He looked like an up-and-coming young talent. I'd sign that guy in a heartbeat.
We were regretting not putting him on our build diff. We were like, wait, hold on.
Who is this guy?
Stax. This is amazing. But he's also one of those players that can come alive on these kind of stages, as well as Buzz. Buzz is also one of the players to watch out for, and he's been looking fantastic on on the Neon.
Yeah, I mean, we see it here. They really embraced the spirit of this meta.
Yes.
They took Nongshim's learnings from Kickoff, from Santiago, and really applied it. I think Buzz has leveled up playing this agent as time has gone on. He looks better and better. He had a couple of little dips, but it was nice to see him return to that form last game.
He only had one bad series, which I think was the one against Full Sense, where they weren't able to get across the line. But to be fair, most of T1 did. I think Buzz only playing the Neon has been phenomenal to watch because he's paired with Stacks. It's his old teammate from yesteryear that initiated Neon pairing with such a fast solo duelist most of the time. Yes, they play some Phoenix some of the time. It's very important. You need prime chemistry between those two players to be able to pull off some of the plays that you want to make.
And again, another pairing that has been in VCT playing Valorant since day one. But of course, you have Paper Rex here, and we've been talking about this core that has been in the VCT circuit for a very long time. And you look at the results, they are so consistent and consistent against T1.
I feel like this is a little bit misleading though, because we're talking about a T1 that is not the current T1 that's come together. This is a very different looking team. Keep in mind that these players on T1 were playing for DRX, were playing for Gen G in the past, and even winning some Pacific Grand Finals or outperforming PRX in certain internationals. So I want to point that out, but also one of the wins that T1 did get was their most recent series against each other.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to draw your eyes down to the bottom. Take a look at the clutches and the thrifties, because if there's one thing this T1 team can do exceptionally, it's win those rounds they shouldn't. They have that tenacity about them. That's what makes them really special, and that's going to be a big story heading into today. Can Paper Rex keep it clean?
Yeah, and especially because, you know, Paper Rex, we are on a roller coaster, guys. I'm just gonna call it out there. There are gonna be ups and downs here, and when it comes to the rounds, sometimes Paper Rex, they can make really surprising errors.
Yeah, they like to do a little bit of trolling.
They do.
They're okay with that. I think we take a look at the map pool here. The big thing that stands out for me for T1 is just 3 maps that they've not played. Split, Fracture, and Ascent in this current pool. They've managed to dodge in its entirety. Paper Rex have shown it all. So I think you have to be leaning T1's way in terms of preparation for this matchup.
Potentially, but also I'm a little bit worried about their match fitness on some of these maps.
That's true.
And the fact that they're kind of changing up the comps and the approach on some of them, and it's not necessarily hitting when they're not running Chamber. Not seeing that same punchiness from T1. So I'm actually, for the reason that I predicted from them, is the fact that I'm worried that I haven't seen 3 out of 7 of the maps in the pool. That makes me feel more confident in Paper Rex, not more confident in T1. Even if they're hiding some things and they have some good prep, I'm not sure that's not necessarily what I usually think of for T1 as a factor that wins them series. Usually it's the individuals and their ability to mid-round rather than some kind of crazy prep or adjustments in terms of the coaching staff, I would say.
Yeah, and I have to say, this prediction, I mean, it's not exactly 50, or it's not exactly like 90 and then 10. It was a very, very tough prediction to make. And even now, I'm still like 50-50. It's still, still the T1 series. It could be Paper Rex's series, and that's how evenly matched they are.
Yeah, I think T1 have a massive amount of potential for this game, but the thing is, it's Paper Rex in the lower bracket. I don't know about you guys, that's why I went for them. This is their comfort zone. This is why they've been so good. I will still say, I think the onus is on T1 to step up here. Show us that next level. Yes, they had a good group stage, but they're in the group of life. They're in the nice group. So Paper Rex did it in the hardest group we've ever seen in Pacific. So I think you have to say, T1, we want to see them step up a little bit.
Yeah, totally agree with you. So we'll see what we're going to get from T1. I think the map veto is going to be immensely important for this series.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to boil down to every single detail that we have here. We are about to jump into the skirmish here between both of these teams. And again, we are talking about the map veto, so this is going to be very, very, very important.
Yeah, I think both these teams have been pretty good skirmish teams. Alex!
Yo, okay.
No!
Against Buzz!
Yo, why are they doing this?
One of the best duelists in Pacific. I mean, if Alex wins this, the amount of mental trauma it's going to flick on T1 is going to be a bit ridiculous.
He looks lost. He looks lost. Alex?
Look, he's getting on a bit, Morgan. Okay? You don't have to say that, okay? We were all thinking it, but sometimes you keep your inner thoughts.
But look, we've seen a lot of coaches step into the skirmish. Maybe, you know, scratch that itch as well.
I mean, for better or for worse, he might miss his playing days a little bit. You know, he's seen Ben Kai come up on the desk. He doesn't want that fake. He feels like he can run it back. But, you know, let's see if he can get... There you go. Gets one on the board.
Good kill.
There you go. Oh, look at the support from Divine. He's like... Yeah, that's my
I guess he's being coached at this point. The thing I will highlight as well is I'm interested when they win the skirmish here, T1. I'm assuming they will. Sorry, Alex, but I'm assuming they will. if you pick Team A or Team B as T1, because you actually want to hide a little bit more. Maybe you don't want to first ban and then pick a map, because that actually reveals a little bit more what your intentions are to PaperX. Maybe you do want PaperX to pick first and then kind of guess what you have or haven't been working on, and then get to pick the second map of the series. It's not always as straightforward as just pick the better team.
Absolutely, and I think for this veto, I want to see if T1 are going to choose to head towards these maps that they've not shown. I think I'd be feeling more confident for T1 if they are able to do that, because it shows that they have something more in their pocket.
Well, Buzz is feeling good, that's for sure. That's
I mean, I'm not
big
surprised.
smile on his face, and he said, I'm gonna lose my job! Oh no! His job is on the line here, Buzz. You need to win this.
If they terminate his contract before the series starts, then I think PaperX win, no?
Yeah.
I don't know if Carpe's going in on the Neon guys.
Oh no, Buzz
it's the
just
comeback.
revealed all that.
It's the comeback. Stress.
That's right.
Yeah.
No, yeah, very stressful indeed. And I'm not sure why Alex decided to put himself through all of the stress right before this important match. And of course, this is, despite all of the fun that we are seeing on this stage, this is still an elimination match here in Pacific. Sure. This is still a qualifier for Masters London. So we might see all smiles here in the skirmish, but this is still going to be cutthroat.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think PaperX, very relaxed approach though, which is exactly how they kind of operate the best. You know, when the stress gets too high, things get flustered. You know, they don't have a traditional system of having that one IGL and that one leader. So you heard it from them themselves when they talked about the Santiago Grand Final. When it doesn't hit for PaperX and things get a little bit all over the place, that's when they're not doing so well. So I think it's better for them to be relaxed in that regard.
Absolutely. I totally agree. And we are about to head into our map veto right now. We can see what T1 has prepared. I actually do hope that maybe we get a scent or something interesting in this map veto.
So they've made PRX ban first. Pearl goes out, something that T1 have played fair bit of. It's been picked into them. Fracture out for T1. I would love for them to play Fracture. I used to love watching Buzz op with Neon on Fracture. We're not going to get for PRX, and there it is. I mean, Frost was even saying it on our desk the other day. T1 have been saying their Ascent is very good. They're going to be bold enough to pick it in a make-or-break game for London.
Absolutely. Those first two maps are two of the maps that T1 have managed to keep hidden. They've not even been banning Split, by the way. It's been the third map a bunch, but they've never even had to go there because they've been winning in such dominant fashion. So I'm so excited to see what they've got cooked up there. And I think Ascent, you know, PaperX, I don't think we'll be mad about an Ascent pick either, because we saw them look strong on it.
It was picked into them by KRX just the other week, and they played their all comp that they played at Champs. It looked pretty good for them, so we'll see if they can keep that same momentum. You know, Split is a map we associate with T1. I think about their double duelist pairing of Izu and Buzz with the Yoru Raze meta. They're going to have to reinvent the wheel a bit, but they understand the fundamentals on this map. So I'm a little bit concerned for T1, I'm not going to lie. They haven't played either of the first two maps in this veto. Breeze, the third map, Decider, is the only map we've actually seen from them.
I mean, I disagree. I like that they're picking those maps. To me, it shows a lot of confidence and it shows a lot of preparation. And then we also, Breeze is going to be that map 3 decider where we just saw stacks go absolutely nuclear. So I think this is one of those map vetoes where both teams feel like they're happy with it.
Yeah, I'm curious about PRX, and it's probably on their side as well. T1 now doesn't know what to expect.
Yeah, I mean, for this, we see PaperX having 100% win rate on this map so far. You know, this standard double duelist comp, I love this comp so much for them because everybody's comfortable. It feels like everybody's in a role that makes a lot of sense to them. The question mark is obviously on T1. In my mind, you know, I think Buzzer's going to be on that Neon, but what style do they take around it? What is Izu playing? Is he on that chamber? Is he supporting?
They're going to opt to play attack first as well, so they're not going to take the approach that some other teams have taken into double duelist of we're going to play a Senti heavy or a defense heavy comp, something like a Deadlock Cypher, or maybe even mixing a Sage in and opt to defend the double duelist first. Instead, we want to be able to play that attacking side, set the tempo ourselves, and be very well aware of what the PRX tendencies are. They like to play FUD heavy, they like to fight for the mains, you know, whether it's something contesting early on, they like to do those mid walks, so that's what I'm looking for T1 to punish. It's what we say all the time about PaperX. They like to be aggressive, but there's nuance to it, and that's where T1 has to be flexible and adaptable and come out with a good comp here and a good attacking side start.
That's exactly it. PaperX, you know, they have a very distinct style. Every team knows what it is. It's very unpredictable, but is it predictable now in being unpredictable? That's going to be the big question as they step onto that stage. And for T1 also, I want to see this team transform on that stage because whenever it comes to all these big global events, T1, they never fail to impress. Something just comes alive with these players, especially Stax and Buzz.
Yes.
I mean, we saw it in Masters Bangkok as well. I remember that in Masters Bangkok, like my predictions, I predicted T1, and I was like, these players are going to come alive on that stage. Just you wait.
Yeah.
Nobody believed me, by the way.
They're so experienced, right? It's easy to have those be the ones that you're leaning on. But everyone on that team's lifted those trophies. Everyone's been there and done that. So I really think in this match, compared to that match we just saw with GE Full Sense, I think both these teams will look to settle in a lot faster. I do think that there's a chance, one team can get caught off guard a little bit with the pace of play, especially if it's going to be that double duelist. So pistol rounds will be massively important. We saw it in that first series, just how much it can matter for that momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see, like, for Paper Rex, how they're going to be able to come back in these mid-rounds that maybe don't work in their favor initially, because there have been some times wherein, they made a couple of mistakes and suddenly it all spirals.
Yeah.
But Paper Rex are still the kind of team that you can't ever count out.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They have great leadership structure. They have veteran players. So I think Munchkin's a master of mid-rounding for me. And I think he's got the supportive staff of Stax there. They should do quite well for themselves. You're hoping for a big day for Munchkin.
I am hoping for a very big day for Munchkin.
Both of
That's
these
absolutely
teams
right.
are hoping for a win, though, because they both had some element of disappointment in London, whether it be that grand final for Paper X or T1 maybe not making it as far as they would have wanted to, unfortunately, and going out a little bit earlier than they would have wanted to. And unfortunately, for one of these teams, the disappointment will continue here in the Big 26.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to bring up is I wanted to touch on Jing a little bit, because he's had such a fantastic year, but then in that last series, he was definitely missing until Split. It was Split where he came alive. Split was that map 3, then he starts to go crazy. So I kind of love that they're starting there for Paper X, because if he gets the ball rolling, it's so strong.
What agent was he on Split?
He's on Raid, but that's exactly what I was about to say. We're looking at Split. He gets a raise. Ascent Breeze, though, he's on Sage Omen duties, so he's going to need probably something to be doing the heavy lifting, the rest of the boys to be lifting around him. With the addition of Ascent into the map pool over Bind, we're taking one more raids map away from Paper Rex, and that's where they're going to have to be a little bit more well-rounded, and we're going to have to continue to see fantastic plays from something on the Yoru initially. I wouldn't be surprised if they move to the Jet. I think
they should swap
at some point.
Yeah, I think that, for all of these players, of course, they're going to be amazing on that stage. But I also think that on the side of T1, Izu is such an X factor for this team. He is such a flexible player, and he's also one of those players that's so reliable.
Yeah. I mean, because he's been so good across a multitude of roles. But I mean, so Pilsky, what do you think? Do you want them to keep running this chamber style stuff, or would you rather him flex across? Because he's so good at flexing, but he's equally so good at driving home that chamber.
I don't think Chamber's going to be seen on Split, obviously. Ascent, I mean, we did see Chamber be very popular with that Chamber Vice comp, but the Yoru mixed in. Maybe that's something T1 can go for on that map in particular. And then Breeze as the third map decider, he had a big performance on the Sova, so I don't think we're going to be seeing that there either, most likely.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what is going to come out. I wouldn't say, I don't know, I don't want to count Chamber out just yet from this map veto. I don't know, maybe.
I think anything's possible,
But
right?
the thing is, it changes how T1 plays completely, because they were such an op-heavy team in the opening part of the season and all throughout their group, because Izu could play the chamber. Yes, Buzz can op, but you're just not seeing it as much when they're running the double E and things like that. It's mostly on the defense that they're kind of having that style a little bit more, so.
Yeah, well, going into the lower bracket too, of course, Paper Rex, they love this kind of comfort scenario for them. They like it when they're in the lower bracket because maybe it gives them a little bit of that second win and that extra energy. But also, PRX, whenever we go into these interviews with them, they always say, we want to put on a good show for you. They want a good show for the audience. With that, we're going to get overtimes. We're going to go into map number 3. We're definitely making it to Breeze because Paper Rex, every time they get rolled over, they're like, no. We just wanted, this is for the fans.
We've got the best up first. We got Split. Both Paper X, I think of the Bangkok run, I think of Paper X on Split.
Yeah.
Surely this first map is 8 OTs. Is that an exaggeration, guys?
I could see it. I could see it.
It is a little possible. 8, thereabouts. Maybe 8, 9-ish OTs.
Yeah.
For the first.
God, I hate you.
Please.
Yeah, no, I think it could very much be a long day at the Long Day Factory for both of these teams, because I think when they're back against the wall, both of these teams rise to the occasion generally, right? Which is a great trait to have. And now you're playing this lower bracket match here in Ho Chi Minh. It's a very different vibe. I think both these teams would have loved
seeing from him the last time out. He was going crazy on stage. I mean, he was yelling, he was fired up. Usually he's Mr. Calm and cool and collected. He's just kind of, he's laughing, you know, he's giving you a little fist bump after they have a big round. But in that last one, he was popping off. I mean, he was yelling, and I saw it in the huddle there too, so I'm kind of curious.
It could happen. I mean, Devi, he's always that big stage player for PaperX, shows up when they need him the most, and we got a pretty big stage for him. So if that's going to be happening, the T1 are going to have their work cut out for them. But we are on the cusp of basically two historic things, because PaperX pretty much go hand in hand with global events. It's very infrequent when they aren't able to make it to the global stage. But for T1, if they can't qualify, it's the first time we do not have a Korean representative as far as an organization is concerned at a global stage. They have always been there, omnipresent, but this could be the first time that we have to say goodbye.
It just shows you how unbelievably stacked this region is. I mean, you just saw Full Sense, a Thai team that looking to be the #1 seed. They're going in with that bye, and then, you know, Global Esports, a team that's an amalgamation of a lot of different players from a lot of different regions. It's just anybody's game here in Pacific. You got to come in with the right reads, the right mentality, all these other things. So I'm kind of curious about T1 today. You know, Stax looked brilliant on the KO in particular on Breeze the last time we saw him. I mean, it wasn't just the shooting, it was the utility too. So those kind of things are going to have to carry over here. Going to see Izu on the Raze. That's really exciting. I would expect that should free him up to do what we're used to seeing him doing, and that's absolutely frag out of control.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest concern I think is going to be for T1, what kind of form is something going to be in? Because you know what you're going to get typically when it comes down to being on the Raze. He's going to cook. He's kind of good. He's going to go crazy. So can something do the same? Because if they're both going to be firing on all cylinders, they're both fragging out of control, then I think that you're going to have your work cut out for you.
Yes.
I was thinking perhaps hiding this map for so very long, maybe we were going to be seeing Izu go over onto the chamber, something that kind of enables T1 to maybe better control the double duelist composition from PaperX, but they're opting to just kind of match fire with fire.
And that's fine. I mean, I think as T1, you should be confident that your players can keep up with the PaperX players at their best, right? So you got to put them in positions to succeed, into positions where they can do what they do best, and that's go kill. Like, these players should be pound for pound just as good as PaperX in a lot of ways. Like, you could argue maybe, you know, Munchkin a little bit less so than others, but still, like, the rest of the squad is stacked top to bottom, and there's a reason both these teams won Masters last year. It's because of that. They're so talented individually that you never know what's going to happen on that stage between them. And yeah, I mean, for me, I expect Jing to go crazy. Something's a big deal for me. Forsaken's been a little shaky lately, so are we going to see a bit of a bounce back from him? You know how he likes to get involved when, you know, the stakes get higher.
Yeah, and I will say, for what it's worth as well, Izu, kind of a couple series, wasn't looking the most at home. I saw a lot of roughness from him, especially when he was playing things like the Killjoy. He's going to continue to just kind of bounce around and continue to be, you know, the Giga Flex for T1. If he's not able to have a strong performance from the outset now that he's playing Raze, then T1 might be in some pretty severe trouble going into this. So I think that there's a lot of different factors. T1, they have a little bit of a prep advantage going into this. They've been able to watch PaperX play every single map and try to assess what the best possible, you know, combination is for their odds to qualify. But it's always that question mark of when you're coming in cold, when you haven't shown these things, and you're bringing out for the first time. It feels like there's never really too much of an in-between. It's either brilliant or it's awful.
Right, and so it's tough to imagine that Munchkin isn't going to be well prepared because he is always so good against this team, but I don't know.
Yeah, he has had their number, but it looks like we are ready to get things started. We found the button. We're pressing the button. The game can now begin. This is, for all of the marbles, a spot in the lower final versus Global Esports tomorrow in a best-of-5. The final slot at Masters London to represent the region, to represent their home countries. PaperX and T1 are going to be vying for that fighting tooth and nail. Only one can go forward and join in alongside Full Sense and Global Esports. Who is it going to be? It is time to find out. T1 versus PaperX as we dive into Split.
Looking at that board as both of these teams, you would like it to say London. That is hopefully what they can find, but it is going to be a challenge. Neon, the most picked agent, and Buzz, one of the best in the world on it. Him and Durka up there at the top of the stats. As much as Durka might not want to hear it, he is very, very good. But Buzz has been a tremendous just individual player with the way that he pilots the Neon. He's very smart, he's very steady, doesn't often overextend. Paper X looking once again on split to go for those mid fights. That's kind of generally what they do.
Not going to keep progressing down mid. I thought they were going to do that, and they would have maybe just been able to catch Munchkin from the outset and put that spike on the floor.
I think they were looking for a timing to see if T1 was trying to scale up towards B, and they could, try to get those angle densities that they could create there from heaven rain down on top of T1. Instead, T1 wants to re-explore this space.
Ball goes up from the Vi. Walk down into mid, cut back around backside of the box, so they're not giving anything away, but now they're going to go face 4 to 5. Zero find first Munchkin stacks, and Bell going to be taken down. Buzz gone. That is the spike now on the floor. Paper Rex looking very well slated to collect this pistol.
Just on a timing here, able to find that ability, catch T1 behind the toxic screen. T1 hoping they had pulled away a little bit. Flash there towards Meteor. He's gonna find anything. Envy's got him.
Yeah, there's no hope of help. Izu will be able to find one to stop him from being a flawless, but that's about it. 1 kill and a scrape of damage. T1 unable to find the opening pistol. Paper Rex starting things off very brilliantly with their patient play in mid.
And this is kind of the Paper Rex that is at their best on their defender side. When there's some aggression, when they use that to get a little bit of info with just their their own eyes and ears and bodies. But
let's go, boys!
It's when they play a little bit safer, when they look for those moments to strike, that I think they're typically at their best. And believe it or not, folks, Paper X has been at their best on the defender side of most maps so far this stage. I think all maps. So it's cool to see this team evolve, to find that new dimension, that new ability. Because we know what they can get done on the attack side, but if they have a good defense side too, again, should be unstoppable, you would think.
Yeah, I believe it's all but Lotus, where they are favored on the defender side. Jing quickly looking for a rotation around, and Stacks previously taking out 7 HP. Kill's going to be found on the Munchkin. Jing with a quick little look says, maybe I want to push this. Nah, never mind. I do. Goes up and oh my god! Absolutely demolishes them. 3 quick kills looking for that 4th. Won't be able to find it. Something will take it away, but it's a 4-0 start for Jing, a 2-0 start for Paper X.
Well, this is really good signs of life. With Paper X, sometimes this team can struggle on pistols. Sometimes they can struggle on anti-ecos. They can make them look a little bit closer than you would like if you're a fan of the team. This is none of that. This is pretty well handled, only losing 1 player in the long run. Being there, Stacks was mega weak. He was at like 10 HP there, so one of the random bullets finds his head from the spread of the judge. Now you got to worry about that as well as T1, and they're going to try to push in towards Garage.
Stack of the bankroll here for Paper Rex. It's only Forsaken getting that Vandal here. Everybody else, a bunch of money that they could have invested into this one. I mean, Indian something, I'm looking at them. Opted to stick with that Sheriff and the Marshal. Meanwhile, Jing keeping it quiet, looking for a target, but he's just way too far away. Buzzing will find Izu getting himself on the board, and it's going to be a 3K now for Buzz. It's T1 to make this easy anti-eco. That being said, though, something wants to be a thorn on their side. At least to collect the weapon. It looks like he's just going to rotate out. What is something doing? Where are you going?
Is he just he's already going for exits? Like he's going to wrap all the way in towards the expected T1.
Well, they're just going to exit through alley, so no one's going to be crossing paths here, so it seems like a Phantom can be carried over.
I mean, could be worse, keep your gun.
I guess, get the drop for Forsaken, who has bought down, and then you have plenty of money for an operator, but no, I feel like he could have gone for damage on this one. Either way, it's going to be T1 getting on the board, not allowing for the bonus conversion to come through. And it only costs them 1 player and some armor.
Yeah, the util there for T1, able to keep Paper Rex from getting that judge into place. Just some pretty simple stuff. Fast lane forward. Even though you're throwing a bunch of util in there, great haunt. Catches a bunch of players. And the paranoia, I believe from, that was Munchkin paranoia or what, but regardless, catches on to Jing, so he can't really spring into action either. To try to wait it out. By the time the near sight is gone, he's under the gun sights at range. Here's that up, yeah.
Has it at the ready. Munchkin able to get out in front of this one. He's up and over the top, and something barely escaping. Down to a sliver of HP as they're looking to try to flush him out, but he is still sat there in the corner. No further entry to be found other than Izu, who was diving forward into back sight. He's still going to be a risk. Meanwhile, Divide, he's coming away with 2. Munchkin and Meteor both going to be taken down. Izu, however, hits the transfer. Finds something in Divide. Showstopper's out. Envy's dead. Chaos in the round, but look at where the spike is. Dropped at the top of the ramp. Buzz needs to try to find this kill, and he cannot. Now it is down to Izu. Facing into main, doesn't find the shot to get rid of Forsaken.
Please don't die.
Jump over the side.
Thank God.
Takes the fight, wins it.
Take the orb.
Rex
Somebody please
still in
take
the
the
lead,
orb.
3-1.
Oh, for a second, it looked like it might be Izu coming up with the first massive play of the match. But he just comes up short. It's just not quite enough. Defy on the backside here. Oh, gets a double through the smoke. What a timing.
Izu's transfer was
Izu, this is
amazing.
disgusting. Defy's like, wait, what? Look at something. Trying to get down from Evan. He's paranoid. But what a play there. The TP up on top of something. It's an anti-operator setup. It almost catches him.
Oh. Something likely spotted there. Kind of slipped in the net. So,
Please, no.
slotted in. If he were to scale, he might not be in line of sight, but it won't even matter. Right as something tries to go for a move.
Why do they overpush?
Meteor is able to find him. It's a headshot.
And he's
Likes
gonna take the
operator.
operator.
Is likely to be backstabbed here. More would have been found by Envy, but shifts forward. But Envy now, opportunity to try to make a play versus the
can,
rest of
like,
this
stop
T1
them.
stack that is just now arriving in main.
Doesn't want to use his util just yet. Now he's going to hear.
Is being made. Sends out a couple shots. But it's going to be tiny
Not
bit
that
of
much of
Izu.
damage.
Into 85. The plant now to come through. Player advantage established for T1. This would be a massive round win if they could find it. Munchkin is still all
He's
the way out
on
in
low to
Narnia.
an eco.
Over. Smoke, meanwhile, Meteor dialed in on the angle, finds
They're
Forsaken
gonna
and
lose to
screens.
eco, man.
Headshot to connect, pushes past the flash, regains his vision, but
And they couldn't kill
now
him.
stays slotted in alongside the wall. Gets the leg shot on the Divine, finishes him
Correct.
with that Sheriff. Meteor gets himself a third, and Buzz slides for Bucky in hand as T1 continuing to rack up these thrifty wins.
What a
Why do
nifty
they
little
do these
timing
kind
from
of things?
Meteor. Your Masters Bangkok MVP just gets past the sight lines of something using that toxic screen so he doesn't get identified by the flash either. And it completely bamboozled him. Has no idea that he had gotten tucked into that corner. And then we know how good Meteor can be with snipers. To be the master of the Marshall. Give him an op and he's just as good. Now it's going to be Izu, also a very talented sniper.
How about thrifty for thrifty?
That would be about right for these two teams.
It's about right for the region. Triple sack, wanting to try to take down Meteor. He reads this pressure. Meanwhile, Izu, eventually able to find that kill on Forsaken. It just pushed out of that smoke, ends up getting caught. Envy dinks through the corner of the wall. Slips past it though, but Meteor will be able to get the readjustment, finding that kill, but something comes away with 2. Buzz and Munchkin both taken down by his Sheriff. But as the kill wins across, grab up a weapon. I do believe Stax is slotted forward in mid. It's the surprise catch.
One enemy remaining.
Swing out to his demise. Jing dead to Izu. Finds himself a second and now is on Devi as a Guardian, but not quite going to find the catch, but he also might have a timing.
Bring them down.
Well, they take around ramp. They do not have any idea of his position. So he cycled over to Izu. Eyes now on the rope. Devi should be dead. Max will have it, and T1 will tie it up at 3-3.
I wouldn't be too surprised to maybe see early timeout from Alex. Don't want to let this defender's side get too out of control. So we want to try to stop some of this bleeding. See if we can see what happened with Forsaken. Just went on a wall. That's a nice little flick, actually. Cool. A little bit of help from Jing, but get a little too greedy there. In towards mid to try to grab those guns.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It's always team one.
Yeah. We've been pretty good about it. Look, this is one of the things. You go on a road show, different country, different infrastructure. So, you take the good with the bad. And I'd say so far, it's been damn good.
Yeah. No, I mean, first match was clean. No issues at all. So, eventually something's bound to happen. There is always little piece of tech that maybe gets unplugged accidentally, or who knows what happened. But it didn't take too long, we hope. And tons of fans for both teams. I mean, it is crazy loud. There is no clear favorite in this audience. There's a lot of Paper X fans. There's a lot of T1 fans.
Yep.
Southeast Asian fans are split in their decision. It was, in fact, a real timeout as well.
Oh, yeah, minor little hiccup, tech pause into the timeout call from Paper X. Alex has been very proactive and very willing to use these early. So we'll have these next 20 seconds to try to shift it. Yep, doesn't matter where we go in the world, TMV. You still got to oil up.
True that.
Fans are always going to let you know.
Those fans know ball. I like that.
There's a really easy way to silence them.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Could just, yeah.
You could have oiled up in Vietnam. You had the opportunity to come here, but you didn't renew your passport.
He's an absolute jobber, man. Can't believe him sometimes.
Well, getting ready to go back into this one. Was looking dialed in, but my big thing is if Meteor's going to keep making plays like we saw from him in that Thrifty, that's the Meteor that lifted a second trophy. That's the one that got that MVP award. If he's going to show up now when it matters the most for T1, good luck.
That's what MVP caliber players should be doing. Meteor's been slow. Jing, trouble.
Looking for the season 8, but Munchkin's going to be taken down. Mai is just able to find that kill, but a quick kick back at Zizu will get Jing and Buzz. He's already inserted so deep into the site, he just re-swings out of elbow, finds Devi all on his lonesome. So already it's a player advantage to the sides of T1, and they are going to be investing the pit. I thought maybe they give it a consideration. Yeah, they want to win as many rounds as they possibly can from this half.
Especially on a rifle round, I really like this. You connect the paranoia there.
Meteor just able to backpedal away. There's nothing scaling alongside the Trailblazer, so he gets spotted, and then he's right back into the pit.
Poison's off.
They're just putting out utility but not moving in, man. Why? Now they're gonna dry peek it.
Traction here. Zizu turned to the side, but is still able to find Forsaken before something can trade him back. Buzz down to 17 HP. Will get found.
There's no time now.
Kill, but it's pushed in, and Meteor is right there.
What a useless retake, dude.
T1 with a very solid shutdown break.
Come on, man, Paper X. You're one of the best, man. Come on.
T1.
We want Paper X to win.
Here in Paper X's defender side, and that's A main. They are just putting a lot of pressure there early. This time,
why are they wasting utility
so
unnecessarily? If they have info, why not?
Open space to scale forward.
They're not
sure,
killing
Devi
on the
can
back
try
of
to
it.
slow it down all he wants, but if you don't have that extra player up on Heaven to cover you, then you're left in that spot as Devi, where you just have to try to guess left or right, find the right timing to pray, but that is a not high percentage position to be in. Taken. Get caught by the keys, but
good
follow up there other than to just back him off. The TP to escape. Make some kind of mid-execute here, but again, cover going out. The smoke first. It's better the paranoia. He does end up committing it.
Guiding light didn't really make it too far.
No.
On the side of the wall. Oh my God, Jing. He has 1 HP. There is some heals. Envy, go ahead and push it back. You don't have that. Then suddenly that shows up and it's
Alright, let's go. That's one down.
Great timing, catches Izu completely unawares.
So you can see how quick Paper X is to try to control that space, but T1 this time found their moment.
The damage suffered. Buzz going to be caught by the paranoia. It's just sprinting forward. It's going to be Forsaken. Dead as Meteor cleans up the kill. Go to the spike in hands. T1 still not feeling comfortable enough to go for the flank quite yet. They want to put the smoke cycling forward. Meanwhile, Devi will walk up into the poison orb. He's looking for the timing. Pick off Munchkin. He interrupts the plant, but he cannot shut down the enemy IGL.
Why suddenly they are not playing like a team?
Need one more kill before you can really try to
What happens to them, man?
Or at least some more information on these
Some days they'll
locations.
play so in sync. Some days they'll play like.
Meanwhile, it's going to be Meteor from Alley finding something. Quick little zaps through. Envy will fall. That's going to be T1 moving up 5-3.
Now the little bait and switches here for T1 are absolutely working a treat. Paper X getting a little bit too tunneled in, and yes, it's an eco. But T1 is teeing up Meteor nicely here. Able to use some of their sound cues and other things. Something does find one with the Blade Storm. Meteor there, waits for the contact, swings out of the smoke. Waits for the noise from Buzz there on the other side of Pillar before he swings. Just really well drilled right now, RT1. Rex with a bunch of ults. This round's so important. Oh, he can't get it. Buzz still gets the better of Forsaken.
Better of him, and he barely takes really any damage. Invi will be able to take down one. No stopper after Mizu finds Invi, but Jing trades it back quickly here on the raise, but does settling. Munchkin trying to light swing out, and okay, what a way and a time to come alive from Munchkin. Very quiet, where are you going? I'm trying to give you praise, Munchkin! And you TP into Alley?
He was just feeling it, you know? Sometimes you're just feeling it.
That he is, but it's something feeling it.
Oh, he missed timing.
That moment, and then Stacks. He's got him dead to rights. T1 now starting to stretch the lead, and this starts becoming a bit more concerning for Paper Rex. A bit more likely that Alex is going to have to commit that second timeout in this first half.
The Forsaken dodges the move out here, but he can't connect any of the shots. Buzz, just because of the Neon, able to get past Jing, doing what he can. Uses the showstopper, finds another kill in there, then gets caught trying to cross back over to refill where Forsaken had been. It's going to be another timeout from Paper Rex.
There it is. We're talking about it ad nauseum, but that's talking about it as well. This defender side has been very good for Paper Rex. Granted, yes, both teams running compositions that should be stronger on the attacker side. But compared to those first couple rounds, Paper Rex have not really been looking like themselves quite yet.
No, it's because T1 is doing such a nice job of taking early control of a main, finding that first pick or finding this extra space and using some of their util. If they don't find that pick to create the space, things like that are making it really difficult for Paper Rex, who Pilsky was talking about this on the desk, how much they rely on that early control of A main and B main to really set the tempo on this defender side of this map. And T1 has completely disrupted that. They have completely dislodged that. They want to send Paper Rex packing down the river. Yeah, something's having a pretty good start, 10-6, but the players behind him, Forsaken again, 1-7. Rough go of it.
Rough day for both of these elements so far.
True.
Okay.
Don't get any value out of your ult so far as Paper Rex. Rifty here.
Ooh. Something able to avoid the shot. It would have been the one tap.
Where are you?
Clean reactions from him. Meanwhile, T1 scaling forward off of Meteor's wall here at A, but Paper X might want to try to counter scale this one. Huck's screen gonna fall into the shooting gallery. Meteor in their sights. Munchkin able to find one. Does a good amount of damage to Buzz. Eats that flash. Has the backpedal and sliding down. Shorty in hand, and he just cuts Jing at the knees. Something now swinging around trying to join in. Stacks watching for it, needs to win this fight, but also Divide is getting closer. The approach from Sewers is coming through, and for the moment, it is completely and utterly unread. Stacks, however, turns back the perfect timing. It's that kill, and now it is something to try to work a miracle. There's no economic damage to be found. T1, so much money to work with. That is a clean shot, a weapon now to be recovered. Vandal in hand. Back here in the open, something collecting it, and it's not planted for Heaven. Izu sends out the paint shell quick, re-wrap, hoping the tailwind forward from something. Expecting the angle out of Heaven is not ready for Izu to have blast packed over to main. He gets caught, and it's such a damn good effort from something, but T1 still persevere.
It's just so close, and I like the idea here from Paper Rex. They're a little bit patient. They wait for that toxic screen. They spring into action. They've got Jing with the Bulldog who's able to find a couple, but what great awareness from Stacks on the backside. Able to shut down Devi. I mean, you would think 9 times out of 10, Devi's going to get through there and get that kill, and then all of a sudden that's probably Paper Rex's round, but not to be. Something back on the op, but he's middle. Just Invi, all on his own.
rotations through vents. Buzz trying to go forward. Okay, in B. Finds two. Izu's down to 10 HP. And this starts looking very damn good for Paper Rex. Something, does he want to try to push out of this one? No, the tailwind will expire, so he will backpedal it. Critical advantages here for Paper Rex, who really need to get the round win over the line.
Something trying to sell that they've left this space. Uses that cloud burst and still going to find stacks.
Down A.
Come on, Prius. Pocketed.
One enemy remaining.
Unable to find the flick. Forsaken will just go ahead and finish the 10 HP Izu off. As Meteor now. Not much more to be done.
Toxins going up.
Damage would be good for T1, but you also do have Jing 2 away from a showstopper. The knive's nearly there for something.
Toxin screen down.
But there is some risk to this.
Need to hold here as Paper Rex.
Toxins going up.
Exploring a little bit.
30 seconds left.
Screen down.
Meteor, pretty wise to this. Might have even heard some of those players up there. Huge kill.
They're killing the Jing. Look at the show ahead to capitalize. They will get him surrounded, corralled in, and Devi can take away the kill. So, another round win for Paper Rex. Still an opportunity to rescue this half if they can have a strong attacker side.
Yes, this next round is pretty pivotal. I think if Paper X can win it, there's still very much a shout for them. Envy had these moments up on A Heaven. He just wins rounds for you, and that's another one right there. 2 for nothing. Now you've got that showstopper, so yeah. Jing dies, that's A-okay. You can still buy full up for Paper Rex. One away from Stax's ult. Was just going.
Sprinting in, finding the site completely empty.
Meteor. Oh, Izu.
Something to find a re-clear over to ramp.
Spike planted.
Meteor does get Devi as well there in mid.
Face
trying to create that flank opportunity. Nightfall out, Seeker's gonna be let loose, push around the corner. Spray and Pray gonna be coming through, but it's gonna be Buzz holding his own. A showstopper now, trying to be lobbed in. Finds Munchkin, Forsaken, cleans up a kill on a Buzz. 2v3 with Meteor, still trying to get on the approach, and he's low on HP, and Forsaken will be able to find a timing, bring it back now into a 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Jing with this swing, absolutely destroys Stacks. They know exactly where Izu is. He's none the wiser in Forsaken's position, and Forsaken will get himself a 3K, get himself on his feet, get Paper Rex a 5th round win.
So the dynamic duo of Forsaken and Jing are able to claw around back
finally.
when it looked like they might be done.
Finally.
I like the way that Jing creates a ton of attention down at screens to allow Forsaken to quietly swing back up towards Heaven to get that freebie, and they get back to work together. And Jing, you know when he's got those blast packs to work with, how ridiculous he can be, how phenomenal he is at just getting in there, getting in your face, and getting a kill. That's what he's able to do to get back towards site. But didn't look comfortable for Paper X, but maybe able to find their form there just at the end. I mean, for T1, it was just, it felt like to me like part of the plan here was just disrespect the early setups of Paper X. Just go for them, just go for the fights, and don't be afraid of them. You know, just get in there, let Buzz do his thing. He'll take a little bit of space. They're not going to be able to stop him. Yes, of course. The Jing fans, the number one Jing fan, is ever present.
Still got to be feeling that pressure. I mean, you end up making it up to 5. It's a decent rescue of the half for Paper Rex, but considering they had won the opening pistol round, this puts a bit more in context. Still with an opportunity to take this map for themselves. See if they can find this second pistol win. Take off their own attacker side.
Yeah, if they get this win on the pistol, then you're feeling real comfortable that there is hope. Paper X was just a little bit off. It won't matter in the long run. Envy, Devi, Forsaken, all at just 5 kills, so they start picking it up. Out. Back in. Thought about showing some presence towards mid. That feels to me like the last time we saw the pistol from them on this map on the attacker side, it was in mid. So this is them trying to bait some attention away from other parts of the map. It's just, is it going to take too long kind of get there because T1's already kind of got the read.
Getting out a couple shots. The entry gets ready to come through. Paranoia going to be sent his way. Jing does get taken down. Something will fit that one back, but Izu now arriving here onto the site. Something from behind, but quickly the trades are there for Paper Rex, bringing it into a 2v2. Munchkin just with the classic Buzz with a Ghost versus the double Sheriffs. Buzz going to maybe trying to find a timing here. Spike planted. Staring at on this position, but Buzz is a little bit faster on the draw. The relay bolt as well. Should be connecting, and it has, and Buzz has them outdone. 2 kills for him into the defuse. T1 will tie it up 1-1 on pistols. Maintain a 3-round lead over Paper Rex.
Yeah, Buzz has had some great moments on this map. That's another one. I think back to the first half, he was able to kind of stall out that eco push where Paper Rex had Jing with the Bulldog doing some damage. Sprung into action. Gonna do that again. Love that from Izu there to just immediately challenge the space right behind the Paper Rex players. Buzz, yeah. So close, but Buzz just outplays him, out-duels Devi. That opens up the space for him to get that relay bolt. Forsaken with just a Sheriff. Has to just hit a one-tap or he's dead.
A Bandit for Envy, Sheriff for Devi. The only firepower that they're really going to have going into this, but see if Paper Rex can get something done. And leaning in full 4 players. East side of the map, Munchkin tapping away. Will make a connection on to Envy, but he's going to be run down. Something able to find that kill. Buzz with a Judge. Going to be flushed out of the smoke, and suddenly you've given a Guardian as well as a Judge over to Paper Rex, and they will take those every damn day of the week. Damage found, but not for long. Devi will get caught. It's 2v3, and the heals go through. And something in Jing healthy.
Got so much weaponry to work with now. On the timing, he's going to hear him.
You got check. 4T1. Paper Rex can pull off this Thrifty. Nullify the pistol loss. Tailwind on the ready. Stacks on the riser. He gets caught. Something from up and over the top. Not going to be able to find that final kill. Envy will take it for himself. And it's a Thrifty for Paper Rex.
They just catch Munchkin on the timing. He's going to set up his smokes when they turn the Jets on and get in his face. Watch this from something. You can see right there. Smoke was coming out from Munchkin. And then they're able to find another behind it, and it's just a timing issue. I mean, so much of this match, it feels like at times it's just who's kind of got the read on the defensive setup and who's got the better execute to clear space on whatever point of the map, and that's massive for Paper Rex. T1, they're no strangers to Thrifties.
And we slip back into that wildness that we were seeing from Paper Rex. That breeze where it was just that back and forth. Munchkin play forward into the smoke. He's going to be able to find Jing with that Bucky pause, finding something. And it might just be happening. As immediately, game plan has to be abandoned by Paper Rex.
Lost all your entry. Just T1 gambling on that B, entrance, just sensing that Paper Rex was going to try to double down on that. This is just classic T1 this year. They drop a Thrifty, and then they're right back and winning one of their own. Okay, Envy takes down Meteor.
Does find him on the lurk. 3v4, the weaponry as well as the health on Munchkin. Very possible for Paper Rex. Oh, Stacks catches Forsaken. Trying to do Forsaken things.
Just about to say you should be feeling like A is the weak side. With clearing out Meteor there.
30 seconds left.
Forsaken just
Toxins going up.
throws his brain away and goes for something.
Toxin screen down.
Jason is as Jason does.
Yeah.
That flash should have the confirmation here. How much the Munchkin can do to prevent the plant, so will be
10
allowed.
seconds left.
Fly and Envy now have to try to get into pretty entrenched position for this post plant. Paranoia on Relay Bolt, Paint Shells, Blast Packs, all still available for T1. There's the Paranoia through, the Relay Bolt going to be connecting. Envy's able to still find one, but Izu quickly takes him down. Now it's just on Devi. And he deliver a 1v3 clutch. Munchkin starting to defuse, holding it already past half. The peek in, and Izu just hits the headshot, and yep, we're just going to be trading places back and forth as T1. They hit back.
Yeah, this is just one of those moments where And IGL gets a read, gets a feel for some of the stuff he's seen in the tape. Felt like Paper Rex's tendency would be to double down on what worked in the previous round. And there just isn't enough here at the end, but Bucky's right where they need to be, using those smokes to find their moments to step in, take lives. Yeah. We don't get to hear him this time, but
yeah,
we know what he said.
The audio's working. We just had to bleep the whole thing. Wasn't safe for broadcast, but now something. Attack side up. Meteor going forward in mid. And there's a contact fight, and something on the swing will be able to take him down. Damage going to be found on it Forsaken, but again, this guy is there, so Envy patches him up.
Yeah, those bait and switches, really nice from both teams on this map. Paper Rex's turn to employ a little bit of that. Be ultra careful, giving up so much space here.
Forsaken catching Munchkin. Something catches Stacks. And it's looking like the up-down might just continue here, as Buzz is going to find nothing else behind this jet. This is a moment when you feel like, okay, I've slipped the net. I'm going to be able to intercept them. They're going to go to the A side. Something has opened it up. He's calling that it's open, that they can get the plant here. No, Paper Rex, they've gone to B. And now, something has a catch on a Buzz.
He finally pieced it together. It's like, well, he's not in A heaven. Is he actually behind me? What a mad round.
Mad string of rounds. Izu could be dropping. Upgrading the weapon over to a Phantom, but that does not connect. Izu quick drops down in the sewer. Forsaken's position, they will have this calmed over, so yes, they are going to be hunting him down. Swing in, and Izu, yep, quickly overwhelmed and dealt with. Jing will take the kill. Paper Rex take the round in flawless fashion. Still trailing behind T1, needing 2 more to tie it up.
Yeah, this is one of those things you love about Paper Rex, is that they're willing to take risks, and in this case, you know, cut some guns to make sure that their star player, the player who's really the hottest on the map right now, can get his favorite gun and put it into great use. I was a little worried he wasn't going to be ready. Well, he kind of wasn't for the second layer of that push up towards A main, but it still got stacks, and it was kind of good enough. I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah.
Not yet. We're not there yet.
Tom,
Barracks,
I'm spoiling the script. Now, obviously, we see that. The players don't.
Right.
And if it happens, it's going to be insane.
Who knew? It was all destined.
It's all predetermined. Sorry, guys. Just like wrestling, VCT isn't real.
Free will is a myth.
Here, about that one, but Showstopper out. She's going to be lobbed into oblivion. Nothing found for Izu. Not even a lick of damage.
Got the right read. Players in place. Smokes are nice. Doing a good job obfuscating this.
Here of those Seekers, Izu on the reposition.
30 seconds.
Heading over Jing, up and over the top, planting his feet. The Meteor will be able to hunt him with that bandit in hand. Izu going to be taken down, though, as Indy finds that kill. Forsaken cleans up one on the stacks. Free fire attempt with that stinger, but the swing in the back sight. It's an easy cleanup for Envy. Was now just going to be spammed down to buy. Coming away with a kill, and yep, spoiler free it would seem. No Thrifty to be found. Paper Rex 1 round away from tying things up.
They're either lucky or very ready for where that Showstopper was going to come from. They completely dodge it. Look here, as Meteor is looking for Jing. He's like, I know you're above me somewhere. Just got to wind up there. By stepping into that fast lane. For a moment there, Buzz might be able to create the space, and that was a pretty nice little round. This time it's T1's turn for a timeout. They're first. Of another one behind this. See how they want to deal with things, because Paper X has been showing you a lot of different looks. They're trying different parts of the map. They're showing different early round strategies where sometimes it's bait and switch for something. Sometimes it's just a slow creep up forward, an explosive quick hit. We've seen just about everything. So just want to talk about the protocols a little bit, or how to maneuver on the map, try to see if you can find that extra early space, but Paper X has been pretty clean in some of those contact fights, so both teams have pretty good ideas. The high cortisol team, Paper X, yeah, that is true.
Timeout expiring. One back into the fold, trying to see if they can maintain this lead, or Paper X will be able to catch them here. Got to be bringing that operator online. With a judge going to be posted up outside of a garage in the B site, but as Rex, they're very much more interested in the A site.
There you go.
Good timing on the relay bolt. Drives that blast pack as well as the paranoid for being able to get a catch.
Gotta love that from Buzz. Knows exactly what that early blast pack means. Knows exactly where the landing spot is. But this has opened up some space in mid, and Paper X has not stopped. They've just held W the whole time.
Surprising as Buzz, maybe not ready for forward scaling here. Going to be caught. Stack's able to find Envy, but then Forsaken swings in. They've just given up that mid space. No contention there whatsoever, and clearly have just forgotten about it. They give up that room. Meanwhile, Divide working his way down through stairs towards that defender spawn, and Izu is going to be at risk. There goes the operator. And there goes the lead for T1. Paper Rex looking to tie this 9-9. Munchkin grab a Phantom, swapping the weaponry over, but can they actually refight to gain the op? I guess it's going to be no, but I think Meteor is going to try to take a crack at it.
Well, crowd might be helping Divide a little bit.
To be seen there. Looks like they will just have to leave it in his hands. Do they actually want to bring two ops into the next round? No. Will be swapped back for the Phantom. Paper Rex, they tie it up at 9-9 now.
Well, this is just an A crunch the whole way.
Second wheelchair image. That one.
I'm just along for the ride. This is an A crunch the whole way, and T1 just got no presence in mid, and so Paper X just walked through. I don't know what to tell you about that round. Sometimes you just don't check every corner, and there they are. It's round over. This time Paper X, wise and annoyed with the shotgun shenanigans.
It's going to be a very fast pivot call. And again, no, they actually double back, leaving these two players. If Buzz pushes through this smoke, he's going to be absolutely screwed.
Yep.
We'll linger for a little bit longer, but now full rotation is going to be coming in for Paper Rex. Just going to be Envy left at A main. Maybe they'll try to sell a fake.
So much of this round is just going to come down to, can Paper X remember?
Oh, Meteor, he's pulling back off the angle. Checks back over and turns away. Envy able to scale forward at ramp. Ain't seen yet. Prowler, a quick clear. Keeping the operator disguised for now. Rebounding the corner. Buzz is just going to be eating that damage. Trying to stay on this line. Meanwhile, Envy. And I was like, well, how do you do? How has this happened? Meteor rescales the ramp, never clears him. Envy is just dancing on them. Looking for that third, a little bit of a run and gun. The slide ain't gonna be denied. Envy swaps to the shorty, gets himself a fourth. Ace denied away. Stax will be able to cut him down with the stinger. But it's just a grab of the Phantom, and now a misjudgment. Stax may be reading that this is going to be a B plant, but no, Paper X, they once again shifted over to A.
Look at the vibe just parting ways with Stax.
Seems like Stax just wants to hold on to the Phantom. And just keep this in hand. But yeah, missed a free kill on the Divide. We'll just stay tucked back, but Paper Rex are going to be gaining the lead off of this round here. 10-9.
The big thing for me here with Paper Rex is that they did remember some of the hard lessons they had to learn early in this half with how T1 was going to approach these ecos with those shotguns, and they were much more patient. That Boombot in particular was big, and even though the Boombot blows up, they don't try to scale off of it. Buzz is trying to trick them into thinking that, oh, I'm weak, I'm totally weak, guys, I'm an easy kill for sure, and they just go the other way. And in the meantime, Envy kills Meteor, and that apparently just convinces T1 that they're lemmings and they got to go over there and just find out what's going on. Why did you just jump off the cliff, Meteor? What's going on down there?
I think he was trying to I think he pushed up along the wall, dropped it right before we cut over perhaps, and then Envy had just been on the other side of it. That's the only thing that makes sense. So either way, it is a massive play for Envy. Maybe not the ace that he would have liked to have had, but certainly been jumping up the scoreboard. Trying to get tucked in over there at ramp, but Spam will just force the exit of Paper X for now.
I got a little dicey there for a second. That smoke meant that the other Paper X players couldn't cover something. He stuck around as long as he could, see if he could agree to kill around the back of A. But now, look to try to take some space up here. The op from Izu gone.
Something is just on the angle. He's going to be favored for that one 10 times out of 10. Meteor now going to be trying his luck and meets the same fate. You cannot be dry swinging into this guy with an operator. You have utility and you have to use it if you want to shut him down. Something continuing to go crazy will be spotted, and Buzz will be able to find him this time. But he doesn't last very long. Picked apart by Forsaken. TP around the back from Munchkin. Jing holds here at Garage. Munchkin cannot find the reset, cannot find the clutch, and Paper Rex find themselves 2 rounds away from closing out their map.
Yeah. What else needs to be said there? You challenge this op, and Izu at least kind of just trying to check mid again, and something had found the perfect timing to sneak in there when he didn't have an angle, and then a couple other players do things they probably regret.
T1, you were eliminated pretty early from Master Santiago. I know that you had time to sit back and watch the games. You should have seen Paper X play against AG. Shrimp was trying the same thing, and he was getting shut down. You cannot try to disrespect the operator of something like that.
No. Never, never, never. Even on his worst days, you don't want to be doing that. Yeah, sure, eventually Buzz just holds the angle and waits for him to swing, but it is problematic, and second time out for T1 has to be used. Need to get 2 in a row just to tie it. I don't know at this point. Alex is laughing, man. You're in trouble. If he's laughing, you're in trouble. They just have found their groove. They found their timings. Starting to work the map a little bit, not over-committing to much early, but let's see here. Now you've got a 2-round lead. This could be one of those rounds where you come out of the timeout with a set execute. Say, all right, let's run XYZ. Let's just see if we can catch him sleeping a little bit. Doesn't look like it, though. Spike's still on the ground. Something no more operator. Gonna go back to a rifle. Plenty of money for it, so the Showstopper and the Seekers maybe want to try something a little bit different.
It could be just a change up here in the conditioning, but also maybe anticipating that this pit is going to be in play. If you want to try to
good point.
Work around it. Operator not necessarily going to be the best weapon for you. The quick walk across, gets himself over on that male side. And it is just Stacks alone here. Try to watch ramp. Here's all this movement. Here's the entry coming through. Really can do nothing about it here for the moment. Has to wait for the rest of the team to rotate into position.
Naked. Ready for some contact here. Yep, Jing maybe.
Stealing sight. Izu's just now working his way over. Showstopper drawn out. Jing looking for a target, but Meteor already going to take it down to the 5-5 tag scale, and he lobs it in to Stacks' demise. Jing finds himself another Buzz now, eliminated Indy playing forwarded screens. Gets himself a kill, and it's just Izu. Two very nice taps for the bye. Holding steady, staring into heaven. Gets Paper Rex up to map point.
Love the play here from Paper Rex. waiting for that Prowler as the goal signal. You know you've given up that space on top of Heaven intentionally. This is a beautifully set up round. Tee up the showstopper. Meteor's on an island in front of Heaven trying to just fight his way out of there somehow, some way, but he gets screwed by the Seekers, and what a little angle that Jing finds right above the box into the door. But this is so well drawn up from Paper X. They use that timeout against T1 perfectly.
Now they have a bit of their own. They also have Buzz going glass cannon, everybody else. 25 armor, plenty of regens layered in here for T1. Need to run 3 rounds in a row to try to push this into overtime. Meteor with a silent cross, gives it consideration, then decides to tuck in. Pushes forward into that poison orb, but Jing will have spotted him out, and yep, they just turn around, they just counter spam through. Something finds the kill. Stax able to hold his own for 1, but eats a decent amount of damage. The second shot is indeed will fall. Look forward to the smoke, though, something able to intercept Buzz. Cuts him down, denying the overdrive, providing additional value. Forsaken will be able to take down Stax. Munchkin's dead. The map is over. Paper Rex
GG,
opens things
GG.
up
Well
with a 13-9 win on their pick of split. They are now 1 map away from qualifying to Masters London.
That's just a stellar attacker side for Paper Rex. So many things they do well.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great recovery from Paper X as they move on to that attacking half. Also want to give Alex a shout out. He used both those timeouts in the first half, got those crucial adjustments because he knew just how strong their attack was. There's a clear and obvious reason why Paper X are picking this map. They're just so good here, Phil.
I think T1 started with a good game plan though, and we'll go into some more detail about it, but I actually like their attacking half a lot more than the defenders half. It was this round that really broke their back, and I mean, it's not particularly surprising that it was something to deliver that level of impact. It's an eco, he picks up a Guardian, then once he started getting going with the op, he was really picking T1 apart whenever they tried to make some moves in the mid-round, and I felt like Paper X just kind of outcalled them on the attacking half as time went on, and T1 just looked a little bit too weak on the defensive side, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's a lot of confidence on the side of Paper X, especially when it comes down to the attacking side, and of course somebody who knows that well is Benkai, who is back here on the desk.
Hello.
How did you feel about that split?
Ooh, I don't know why we were kind of expecting like a banger on Split, because did we not forget what they just did to KRX the last time on Split?
That's true.
I've never seen a team so suffocated in this map, and I feel like the exact same thing happened to T1 today. Like T1 kind of, they obviously did their homework with some of the aggressive like start round utility to kind of counter that aggression from something.
Yeah.
But it was just that attack side from Paper Rex, man, it just suffocates you. Like, there's almost nothing that you can do.
It's Paper Rex on attack with that double duelist. They're infamous for this, guys. They know how to play this better than anyone. They were playing double duelist when it wasn't cool. You know, they've been doing this for a long time. So it's no surprise to see them just explode like this in the second half.
Yeah, I feel like we got a lot of rounds that got very messy. Like, it's going to be Flood versus anti-Flood. You know, you're going to get a lot of these rounds where you get an A-pop or a B-pop or something like that. And when the other team is also playing double duelist, it's all about the timings and those kind of messy mid-round fights that you're going to get sometimes before the spike even goes down.
Yeah, and there's just no other team that understands those timings other than Paper Rex.
Yeah.
So what can you really do if you're T1, you know?
Yeah, they're a bit of an anomaly in VCT for sure, but that's what makes them absolutely special. But T1, they were able to deal with some of the aggression that Paper Rex was showing in those earlier rounds.
Yeah, I mean, they had some good ideas. I mean, we wanted to talk about some of the opening parts of some of these rounds on the attacking side for T1. I really like this A main take. They had some very creative ways to deal with the something of aggression. In A main, you'll see this A main take was particularly nice, where you have a haunt as well as the movement of the shrouded step from the Omen that makes something's life very difficult. Usually he gets some value there, but he gets pushed away quite nicely. And I also thought they did a really good job of kind of isolating Forsaken over in B main.
Yeah, I think this is a round I want to touch on where not only are they able to go aggressive and fight Paper Rex at their own game, they did a great job of being disciplined when it matters most against the eco. When you know Paper Rex are going to be coming for you, they just sit back, they wait it out. Look, you see aggression in both of the mains here on the side of Paper Rex, and they just sit and wait. Munchkin throws down that snake bite, holds them holds them there in A main, and they get that pick in B main. That's so important when you're playing against Paper Rex.
And I think that something having a good game was a big factor as well for Paper Rex. I mean, sure, sometimes you can just leave him off on his adventures and he's going to get like 3K or something.
Yeah, I'm for sure. I want to ask you about this aggression, Ben. Because you've been there, you've done that, you've been aggressive with Paper Rex. You know, do you think T1 did a good job at beating it there? Or...
On T1's attack side, I would say they dealt with it really well. But when it came over to like to T1's defense side, they were really struggling because now Paper Rex can just move around the map wherever they want to.
Yeah.
And they can control that pace. And last time when I was playing, we only
TRX
understood
won
fast.
no.
Yeah.
So right now, this team is so much more evolved and dangerous because they understand like, the slow and the fast pace of the game now.
Yeah.
So you can have something just starting the round.
The fuck happened to their display,
and then he'll suddenly be at B main picking you off again.
They understand the push and pull so well. They'll create pressure, like they'll start the round with like a fast A ramp take, and then the raise turns into a lurker and they wrap mid or something like that. Maybe they pressure from vents, and then people get those timings. They have such a good intuitive sense of how and where they're going to be able to get picks and how they can use pressure to their advantage, whether they're the ones creating the pressure or they're the ones benefiting from it.
Also, guys, we have to talk about the fact T1 are just walking into the op of something. It's it's a red card. It's red card behavior. Guys, please use some utility. They were getting destroyed by that.
Okay, no, you can't blame them because there's almost no way to guess where he is.
I mean, sure, but it kept happening. It's happening again and again.
Wait,
You're walking at them in the main.
Okay, are you going to? That's actually something space.
A little bit of cheeky jump spot.
He is like, okay, they're on attack side and something is lurking.
Yeah.
On the other side of the map with an op. I mean, do you see that coming logically?
I love that round where Buzz lets him pass. He's like, okay, I'm gonna get a 3K. He's lurking with an op on Jet, and then it's like 4 players go out B main, and then something wraps back around and kills him. That's a death slam. That's a death slam every
Yeah,
game.
absolutely. But Paper Rex gets away with so many of these kind of shenanigans because this is exactly what they do. There's a little bit of randomness in it, but they know exactly when to pull it out. Because too much randomness, of course, is that's just nonsense. But the fact that Paper Rex is able to do this with this kind of push and pull, and Ben, as you mentioned, the dynamics that they understand now, that's what makes them so deadly. I like the word that you use, suffocating, indeed, in every single map. And now we are moving over to Ascent, and this is going to be a very interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, Ben, I have to ask you, when you were in Paper Rex, this was a map Paper Rex notoriously were bad at compared to the rest of the map. Right.
Ascent, really?
So
You guys were
offended. He's so offended.
I was there when I invented all of those like A main like satchels, double satchels up to the boost with the Sova scan and everything. That was me.
I was there. I was there, Gandalf.
Yeah, no wonder they were bad.
Okay.
There's some deep GE banter going on
No,
here
but,
from 2023.
We saw this composition come up from them last time, right? We're not expecting them to play this again, right? This was I don't think so.
I feel like they might.
Alex said it himself that this was, they didn't have a lot of time to prepare, right? So Do you not feel like they're going to have something else cooked
I
up
think
there?
the core of the comp's going to stay the same. Again, people are picking this into them. You get to play Sage Vice, you're just laughing all the way to the bank, mate. Seriously, I think they're going to keep the core of the comp pretty much the same. I think they're very comfortable playing
I definitely see the Sage still being in there because on maps that they don't really have as much practice on, they'll just pull out all of these like wacky Sage walls that I'm sure everyone remembers the one on Sunset, right?
Player comfort. You've got to have like the right roles for players like Jing who, you know, they might not be able to flex into some of the agents that are in the meta, so they want to play something a little bit funky, right?
Yeah.
Well, we think we might know what PaperX has in store for Ascent. What does T1 have in store? Maybe we'll find out in this quick interview with KDG of T1.
Vâng ạ, thưa các bạn giả thân mến, bên cạnh tôi là thuyền trưởng của T1, huấn luyện viên KDG, và chúng ta sẽ cùng nghe những chia sẻ của huấn luyện viên KDG về chuyện gì đã xảy ra khi mà T1 để cho PaperX come back. So, Coach, hi. We would love to know that what do you think is the moment where you guys let PaperX come back?
감독님 1세트는 아쉽게도 승리로 마무리하진 못했는데요. 어느 시점부터 페이퍼렉스에게 흐름이 넘어갔다고 보시나요?
일단은 공격 오퍼를 저희가 대처를 잘 못한 그 라운드부터 사실 스노볼이 굴러갔다라고 생각을 하고요. 네, 그 라운드인 것 같습니다.
I think the moment we couldn't really adapt or deal with the attacker operator, it kind of snowballed from there.
Tất cả mọi thứ nó chỉ nằm gọn trong một vấn đề thôi. Chúng tôi đang không giải quyết được operator khi mà PaperX ở bên phe tấn công và khi bản thân chúng tôi bên phe tấn công nữa, và chúng tôi sẽ cần khắc phục điều đó. 감사합니다, Coach KDG, and wish you the best in the map too.
Problem indeed. The operator on the side of PaperX. We are going into Ascent though, and although we saw a little bit of what PaperX might have in store for this, I personally am not convinced that they're going to run this one more time.
Yeah, don't worry. The Op1 defense start Ascent is probably not an issue. Celtic doesn't like doing
Probably
that.
not.
It's fine. He won't be walking down Cat and shooting you in tiles.
Yeah,
That's
it'll
definitely
be
not going to
perfectly
happen.
safe. Yeah, that's fine. We probably shouldn't need to put anything in there. But aside from that, I think that T1 here having, we don't have any information yet of what T1 may run, so it's still a big question mark.
Yeah, I mean, this is a wild card map choice, and especially in a series with so much weight. This is what you're relying on when it matters the most. If you lose this, you don't get to go to London. So yes, they've been keeping these maps a secret, but we have to see a better performance on Split. Otherwise, it's game over.
That's exactly why I predicted PaperX. They've repped out these games in officials, whereas now you're playing something for the first time here on the stage in Ho Chi Minh. You haven't played it at all throughout this stage, and you have to perform. And if something goes wrong, or maybe you haven't got the prac that you needed, then that's it. You're not going to London.
All right, but you're talking about the pioneers of Ascent here is Bars and Stacks.
That's true.
Exactly. I would have seen pistol round old school Vision Strikers play.
Yeah.
I mean, like we mentioned, right, they have spots on this map named after them. So they've made their mark on this map. So I feel like T1's still going to be a very, very scary team indeed as we head into Ascent. And Frost, was it Frost that mentioned, or was it Alex that mentioned that T1's Ascent is like, you know, it mentioned that...
It's Frost.
It was Frost that mentioned T1's Ascent. They said that it was going to be very, very good. So that's something to look forward to as we wait for the Asian composition to come up. I feel like our players here are feeling very, very balanced, but I feel like T1, they can shake off that earlier loss. Well, it's no problem for them.
This is the thing, like this was left in as veto chicken for both PaperX and T1 initially, and then it was picked into PaperX. They showed us, yes, we can still play this map and we can play it pretty much the same way that we used to play it. But T1, they left it as veto chicken and then didn't play it. They could have played it or Breeze in one of their series and they opted to go away from it. So to pick it here in this series, I don't know, I'm not sure how I'm feeling about it yet. It could pay off huge or it could completely fall apart, especially if they have, like, it's very hard to start attack on Ascent sometimes, especially into Sage Vice in a big pressure game like this.
Right, but I'm sure that the plan by like picking into this because there's almost zero data on how T1 plays Ascent, other than just like hearsays from other coaches.
Wow.
We have our Asian comms up.
It's so old school.
Oh
it's
my.
so old school. I hate this. I hate this so much for T1. Your back is against the wall, and this is what you do? Where's the innovation?
This was kind of anticlimactic. I was like, what are they going to bring out? And it's like, oh.
On the side of PaperX, they're sticking with that Yoru Sage as well.
That is absolutely right. Let's find out how Ascent goes down as we send it over to our casters. Paper.
Sometimes a classic is good. Sometimes something's steady and you don't need to change it. Will that be the case? I do not know. But T1 are just running it back. No real innovation as far as the comp is concerned. And PaperX are sticking with what they showed the last outing on Ascent. The Yoru once again in hand. or something.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the battle of the duelists is really important here. Buzz back on Jet, you know, the agent that he became so well known for here in Pacific and throughout the world, and then something looking so good on the Yoru, the best Yoru we've seen post-nerf. I mean, he was absolutely incredible with the way that he was using his util, setting up those timings with the gate crashes, using, it won't matter in this match, but using the clone to bait some of the Vice util, stuff like that was so good.
And it is a very limited sample size.
Yes.
But it did look good. We kind of saw the direction. We saw the ideas from Paper Rex. Can they show it again? T1's fate.
Time to jump.
It all lies here with this map pick. Will they be able to find success, or will they come to regret it? We'll find out as we go into this pistol round. Munchkin quickly scaling all the way down the bench here. And no one at home to stave off this pressure. Izu at the same time. Walkabouts. Up Cat, but Invy's able to strike first. Meteor dead on the lurk inside of B main. Keeping the ping through. It's going to be a quick little backpedal from Izu. Buzz. All the way down towards the defender's spawn. Envy at the ready. Sheriff in hand. Swing gets ready to come in and caught a glimpse. Fires off a shot.
Standing ahead.
Standing up the recon. Trying to see what he can get, but it's going to be Munchkin to run him down. Plenty of damage going to be suffered though. Stack's able to hold his own for 2 kills. There in mid. Jing and Forsaken both going to be taken out. Now, primed for the taking, but Avaya is still here, still fighting. Finds Buzz. Munchkin's down to 15 HP. He's going to be dead on the swing through. No. Does manage to tuck back around the corner. Gets a bit of damage through on that wall bang. Nizu on the counter swing. Cuts down something.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining, and Munchkin's going to look to try to sprint this one over to the other site, but Izu will be able to find the headshot to take down Devi. As T1 get the opening pistol on Ascent.
Yeah, some kind of interesting ideas from both teams, but Paper Rex intentionally giving up that space in mid to try to set up for some of these flanks and crunches. They get the opening kill. They know exactly that Meteor's on his own, that they don't need to worry about that. They can fall back and try to cover, but they can't win some of these individual battles. T1 just sharper with the Sheriffs. They're going to take the win. Woo! That's massive. Good start on this attacker side. It's exactly what the doctor ordered for T1. Couple Sheriffs going to be bought up for Paper Rex by an Envy.
Too heavy of an investment here either, though, for T1.
The T1's like, we saw what you did on the Eco against KRX. We're going to use a recon deep to make sure you don't do that again.
Really, homework being done, but Buzz able to catch something there at Market. Narrow little angle for him. Envy. That he keeps that Sheriff in hand as the rotations do come through for Paper Rex. Fragment up the top, stopping the peak from Heaven. Like, it's going to be shifted over Thunder Heaven here for the plant. Meanwhile, the drop down is going to be coming in. Buzz, however,
Spike down A.
just machine gunning that Marshall, gets himself a 3K at the end. Munchkin will find the kill on a Forsaken, so the key weaponry does get collected and carried over. T1 able themselves the anti-eco victory and now look for the bonus.
Yeah, this is one of those rounds where you can see the homework being done. Probably part of the reason why T1 was so comfortable to pick a map they hadn't shown yet. Not granted, Ascent back into the map pool relatively recently. Oh, nice little spot out for Buzz. Oh, Devi on the swing, but Buzz there immediately. Trade. Yeah. I don't think you need to be too upset about that one, Alex. It is what it is sometimes.
Especially with Forsaken finding a start like that. Munchkin's going to be dropped, and that's your smokes now gone for the bonus round. Blown out already, the TP being set up by something that will quickly join in over towards the B side of the map.
Standing ahead.
Recon going to be sent in. Buzz just dropping down right here in front of Envy. Doesn't even take any damage. Is able to quickly dispatch the enemy jet. Here now. Swinging out, challenging against this enemy Sova, but he's going to be likely overwhelmed. Pushed back into the corner. We'll just have to backpedal away. Go for that reload. Meanwhile, Meteor allowed to stay alive for now. 2-player advantage for Paper Rex. Want to get this anti-bonus very cleanly.
Meteor going to be able to dodge the drone? No.
Will get spotted in the end.
That's keeping players from Paper Rex over here. Timing on the wall.
We'll just lock him in. for a rotation, though.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining. Trying to make this pivot through. This is going to be very risky for T1.
In a position where he could have played off the wall, but now he's going to be too late.
Stax has the spike. Stax, you have the spike! You've got locked out! You have the spike! He chucks it up over the top, and you still have a player in post. And 10 seconds remaining. This round is over! T1 have absolutely let time get away from them. As it's only 2 kills that they're able to find.
They just didn't anticipate the wall would be there, or mistimed the communication with how to get over it. Looked like they just didn't think it would be there. Opener Forsaken. Buzz couldn't get over Envy, so lands in front of his gun barrel.
One enemy.
End of the day. Run into a firing squad. Paper X. Guardian for Envy, though. Gonna try this wall play again.
See if we can find anything, but the recon reveal is a bit too deep. Munchkin was tucked around the corner. Cannot find that punish there.
A little late, too. That's a set play that just didn't quite bear fruit.
Oh. Forsaken. Trying to similarly catch them off guard, but Buzz a little bit faster on the draw. Stops himself from taking damage, finds that kill. Meanwhile, Meteor just about face-to-face here with something who looks very suspicious, but as that null command gets called in, something pulls off that angle. Meanwhile, Buzz tailwinding into his teammates. Still end up getting taken out. Stack's going to be left on the floor, but can be rezzed. Spike is dropped. Meteor going to try to get this crunch. There's the res. It'll be Izu. Draw out the weapon. Get that kill. T1 off to a 3-1 start.
Yeah, there's so many extra layers here to T1, and again, they're so prepared for the trickery of Paper X. It is a huge advantage to them. The Paper X had to show this map once already. KRX, oh, barely got that gun down in time. Winning some battles out at long range. Yeah. Be a little bit more diligent right now as Paper X. Going for some big plays. Forsaken again.
I mean, same plays. Forsaken just quickly going to be dealt with. One of the things we had heard last time they played this map during the team comms was Jing talking about the big play. And we don't think that we've seen it. We don't really know what it means. It's one of those, you'll know it when you see it type things. But so far, it's not quite rearing its head.
Oh.
Player
Nice movement by Buzz.
Nearly able to line up there and try to find that kill, but for the moment, T1 still on pace for a flawless, and Munchkin in position to intercept the Vive. He continues scaling forward. Looks like he's going to try to find a catch on a Munchkin here. Oh, but the shot's not quite connecting. Paranoia now going to be sent through and sets up for a very easy kill for Meteor. So flawless confirmed. T1 now up 4-1, and already I suspect that Alex is going to be considering that timeout.
Yeah, the defender side magic just not really working today for Paper X. They're trying to, again, get ahead of, showing a different smoke, trying to see if maybe that'll confuse T1. They're not confused in the slightest. I like the way Buzz sets up Munchkin there, jumps across the door. Yeah, you're going to have to get involved a little bit. I think maybe just calm them down. Say, you guys want to fight for main, that's okay, but you don't need to go swinging all the way out to Gelato to do it. Force them into chokes, force them into bad positions where they have to make uncomfortable moves. And so, just wait and see, I guess. And, some of the things that Paper X was so good at was controlling the center of the map with this comp versus KRX, but not too sure. Their main control kind of lacking. That's something T1 could just kind of keep trying to abuse here over at A in particular. Rex Crane.
Running low on steam here for the moment.
병철이 혹시나 오빠에 맞고 죽으면 나 이거 쭈고 봐봐 오빠랑.
어차피 숏칼도 까놓을 거라서 소리 못 들을 거긴 할 거야. B 바이스. 앞에 있다.
안 보여.
야 카운터 리콘 날라간다. 카운터 리콘.
사이트 드론 해줘. 사이트 드론 해줘.
카운터 리콘.
자, 사이트 들어와 이제.
전자 뺑갈게. 뺑갔어.
해븐 오퍼. 안 보낼게.
멀리 가세요.
사이트 받을 수 있어?
기다려봐. 야 총문 안 갔어. 총문.
바이스 할게.
천천히 아니야. 괜찮아.
바로 보여주자.
T1 getting themselves forward here onto the side. Devi able to find a kill, but Buzz with the knives drawn. It's down Jing with Devi, still carrying forward. 3 kills found for him. He'll get dropped, but it's an awkward spot now for T1 to try to play their way forward. The flash out. Inby not quite able to find the kill. Izu taken low, but not taken down.
One enemy remaining. Last
Now we have
player
a 1v1.
standing.
Swap over of the Vandal. Izu. Staying stagnant here for the moment. Walks forward. Something would have to break the door. Is he going to go all the way around? Here's the plant, which is considering a potential rotation.
Spike planted.
Izu, though, given the time. One shock dart lobbed in immediately. Trying to find some early damage. Something making the gate crash. Swinging forward, but Izu holding the angle. Gets the kill. And T1 maintaining dominance so far on Ascent.
I mean, you could just hear how chaotic it gets in the middle of that, but not seeing anything, and they read the tucked-in position of Forsaken so easily. And Buzz gets the knives, and he gets going by, tries to answer, huge he finds a nice double, but then something tries to go for a little trickery, but that door was already closed. It was his undoing. Buzz getting ahead of some of the util here.
Oh, he's just going in.
Oh,
the wall is up. He is on an island at the moment, but never mind. Much considered. Get himself in there. Finds the kill on the Envy. TP now going to be necessary for Forsaken, but it's going to be a quick cancel. He would have just sent himself into the depths. No way to really survive that one, and Paper Rex have to be calling to save these weapons.
Nothing left to do at this point. I don't know what was going on there. How Buzz is alive is beyond me. Just sent it. Looked like he should have been dead to rights and just couldn't hold the line. Paper Rex, very uncomfortable right now with the pace that T1 is showing on their attacker side. We saw this a lot on Split too, where they were pretty pacey. They were just kind of running at them sometimes, just seeing if they could break through, and they absolutely can. Even with that Vice util there, didn't make a lick of difference. This is pretty wild. They look so well drilled, do T1, but again, if you think about the comfort of this comp, I mean, all these players have played this comp a bajillion times, right?
Yes.
Like, this is, they know what to do in every twist and turn, in every moment. And the Vice util, the Sage util, they don't care. Try to go for some findings at the very end of that round, but don't get anything else. And T1, this is incredible. They are so ready. So quick. Maybe they got past the wall with Buzz there and start flooding through. Timeout again.
Timeout.
Yes, immediately needing to be used here. Just a couple rounds separating us. Alex knows how much they need to get on this side. This Sage finding very good value from this defender side of the map, but they are on struggle street at the moment. I mean, Jing, the desk was talking about it, taking a look at the map draft. You start things off, you have that split, the Rays can go crazy, you can have a big performance, and we got to see that, or at least glimpses of it on that opening map. But then as you go into Ascent, as you go over to Breeze, those are not maps where Jing is going to be playing that Raze. That's where he's going to be on things that are less comfortable for him. And at the moment, I believe he's 0-5.
He is. He hasn't gotten a kill. And I think it's pretty wise. I think back to Carex's map draft, like, try to avoid Jing's Raze as much as you can. Like, if you can force those maps away from Paper Rex, I think it does hamstring them a little bit. It doesn't allow for, the best Raze on the planet to go do and just take over games, or at least make it really hard for you to win games because he's so good. The blast packs and things like that. Meanwhile, Izu back on a Sova, like on that Breeze we saw a little while ago where he was just crushing. It's right back to business. Business is good. maybe Buzz with the op. A couple players on Paper X were able to keep those guns, so the real things to be concerned about as T1, and take your time a little bit. A main just completely left wide open. You will have Devi coming back over to help something a little bit. Does throw the thorns up there as well. You swing out here, give them anything. T1 probably going to collect. Have to wait them out, try to see if you can play some fast rotates, run the clock down a little bit as Paper X.
Gate Crash going to be expiring soon. Something as it's set up to go over to Hell. He will let it expire. He's just going to keep himself now trapped in Wine, and Munchkin. Oh, right into his lap. Still found. And he goes straight into the Dimensional Drift. What a ruse here from Something. Gets away scot-free. Quick exit and now has a Phantom in hand. Pop Flash going to be sent to swing back out. Stacks dead. Something nailing them out of this round. He's still able to find one. Forsaken going to be taken down. Meteor at the same time, thinking that he has the B site opened up. But if they try to go for the pivot, which they are, you can't. There's 25 seconds. You don't have the time for this. T1 have done it again.
Oh no.
They've just absolutely cooked themselves. Savai now lurking. Onto the kill. Buzz, he's got 10 seconds to try to make it into sight or kill everyone. He might just barely get it. Oh, by about 0.4 perhaps. A Meteor now needs the bodyguard. Finds the one. I cannot believe this.
Last player standing.
Buzz the last one standing. The operator in hand. The swing out gets the kill on the Dive, and Something is there at main. Counter swings through. Unreal that they are able to find that plant, but they still end up losing the round.
I mean, you just feel like there's no way it ends up being true, but not exactly the way I thought. Goodness. T1 is playing with fire in some of these rounds, but some comfort, speaking of playing with fire. Munchkin walks right into it. Something just going to work. That's exactly what you need here as Paper X.
It's a great play from him, but it's really Devi here.
Yes.
That ends up closing out the round for them.
Absolutely.
He whiffs and Easy gets that kill. They still continue to run the spike. Very different outcome.
He's fired up again. Vi's 10 and 8 too. Leading the charge. Jing still no kills. He has 6 assists, but has his ult. TP in the Wine, trying to set up a crossfire here. Plan off the drone. Does clear it.
Wow, Something watching over towards Cat. Forsaken, able to steady the aim, finds the kill on the Buzz. Jing getting involved, getting on the board. His first kill found, and Stacks will fall. Izu going up and over the top. He's able to find one, but cannot get the second. Takes Jing low, but can't take him down.
They ping towards Meteor here. I think they've kind of sussed out where he's at.
I mean, look at Jing. Yeah, they have a very strong suspicion. They just about had it confirmed there, but he's walled him into the site to stop him from being able to recover the spike.
My
dead.
ultimate is ready.
Here, still crispy with that. Looks for a little bit more, but Envy will be able to come down to size.
Alright.
A solid kill, and no eco-res to be found. They have the key weaponry that they need with the operator. So they will just hold on to this. Ult for the future, but the much-needed round win for Paper X.
This is where it starts to get dangerous for T1. You can get that operator going. Nice little push and pull here. Again, the dynamic duo of Jing and Forsaken. They team up. Feels like good things happen. Envy able to stop Meteor's run. Actually, T1 gonna take a timeout. I don't mind this at all. Don't let them start streaking. Just see if you can have an incredibly dominant attackers half. Just send this over to Breeze. This is a crucial map for T1 and they know it. Every round on this side here, worth its weight in gold typically. It usually ends up being defender-sided. I say that, this is specific, so sometimes we live in the upside down.
Very true.
But Alex still back in good spirits. But I like some of the changes here where they're not getting overly aggressive, our Paper X. This is what I was talking about earlier, where I don't mind them fighting for main, but I don't want to see them pushing all the way out into Gelato to do it. Just bait T1, make T1 make the moves, because that makes them have to land a good util. They have to use a drone to clear you, and then you can have these extra little hidden layers behind that after you clear it. Really good stuff. You have a lot of ults as T1. That's probably another big reason why they wanted to talk about this round. How to get these involved, how to get these into play. You know, Envy doesn't have his Hunter's Fury, so that lockdown should be able to get a ton of value.
That is risky business for Meteor, but he, well, escapes and then goes right back in, and something continues to press forward.
Now, who needs a Hunter's Fury when you've got a something?
Finds that kill. Well, he's going to continue to push. He's working his way. Never mind. I'm getting baited by a clone. I'm looking at the mini-map. Never mind. He's over on the A side of the map.
It is weird how you're not used to seeing Yoru anymore.
I think I need another Red Bull.
Maybe something a little stiffer?
Yeah. Vietnamese coffee.
There you go.
Portal closed.
This is an early pop of Thorns, too, from Paper X. Like, they were expecting a quick hit off of the kill of Meteor. Like, some teams do that, where they lose the Sentinel, and that's where they turn the momentum up. Try to see if they can capitalize off of that, because usually that means you're going to have, like, 2 players pinned somewhere so you can have a numbers advantage on your execute, but they don't go for it. Paper X is
30 seconds left.
Completely misread this now. They have nothing over here other than an injury.
Patience to begin. TP into boats for Munchkin. Doesn't have to spike a chance, so Envy still does have to bring that one through, but Envy going to be forced away from the angle by that fragment, so we'll be able to get that in play. Stacks going for the plant. It's down to 10 HP. Honestly, I'd love to get popped by some util right now. He's trying to get res. Izu, however, looking to hold the door here at main. He does. 2 kills found. Meanwhile, Munchkin, he never got flushed down! And what a transfer to hit! Absolutely destroys them! It's just 65 health between the 2 remaining players. But given that something has this operator, does he actually want to try to play this one out? It seems like the answer is going to be no. Swings around into mid, just watching for these exits that he's not going to be able to find. Munchkin absolutely bails them out.
They're just so ready for that. The angle that Paper X wants to take for this retake, and it's huge. Munchkin, he has those moments where he just outthinks you, and that's one of them. Show me the Munchkin again. Got the replay, please?
It'll be in. I mean, it's also, you know, a 4v5. Great on Izu to be able to find the first 2, but starts getting shot at by Envy. Oh my god, that is so damn fast.
That is outrageous. Yeah, just not checking angles, something Paper X kind of notorious for. Well, it's the difference.
Unable to find the kill there, Drone.
You should run.
Moving forward, now the lockdown going to be in play. As the exit out, Devi is going to have to run his way out of here. Something's going to try to go pushing forward. Has that shorty. He's running low on time. TP forward, makes his exit, avoids getting detained. Space going to be opened up as the plan comes through, but one. It's slow to start scaling forward here, but they do need to take players back. No, now just a 1 in main, because there's a double swing coming in from Forsaken and Jing. Seal Garden is going to be sent, but it's a fairly shallow one. Swing coming through though, Buzz caught by the paranoia, and it looks like this time Paper Rex realizing what they couldn't in the last round. They're checking for Izu. They will be able to find him there, tucked away in the cubby. And Stacks comes away with 1. 3v4 to try to hold the line here. Jing going to be struck down. Meteor able to find that opener. Broken cycled in. A glimpse on a Meteor. Shockdart's going to be lobbed in. Gets some damage through. The jump in. Stacks gone. Now it is all on a Meteor. They cannot manage to find the transfer. Time ticking, but they've still got plenty for that defuse. That is going to be Paper X finding a 4th round win. Operator still carried over. Still with a chance to make this another 7-5 half.
Yeah, but I like this patience here from Paper X, and even though something isn't able to find value with that operator early, they're able to have some good escape valves for Meteor's ult. And they've got 2 players this time swinging, waiting for contact on site before they make their moves, so that way the Team 1 players can't be completely tunneled in on that angle. No problem at all in the long run for Forsaken. Plenty of time. Izu's got an ult. Buzz has the blades and not a lot of money, so that's That's where he's at, and Jing's just like, nope, something gets a kill.
It's walls immediately, and something just peeks into top mid. First man to find Forsaken is Izu. Nothing further than found, though, as far as the damage is concerned, but Jing's got the res. Brings his buddy right back into the fold.
The meteor, though.
Scatter. Oh. Forsaken. It's picked up, immediately teleports across into the B site. Like you say, though, Meteor, oh, he was shoulder to shoulder here with Devi, who's now is going to be able to find a key timing. Eventually gets the headshot, and the counter swings here from Paper Rex are looking absolutely gorgeous. Dimensional Drift now in play. There's something spotting out, too. T1 are going to be left scratching their heads, wondering where in the hell they can go.
And they know a little bit of time, but...
Whip on the shot, jam damage going to be suffered. The re-swing in, Devi, he's the one who ends up getting caught. He peeked out into the shorty, something. Picks up a 3K, and Paper Rex pick up a 5th round win and a half.
It's the same score that it was on Split. 5-7. And something is really playing well again here today. Still showing us that Yoru just fine, especially once he has that operator, but he's so good with his timing and with his gate crashes. I mean, we've seen him just be brilliant with those. Dodging ultimate, getting these kills, getting out, being so ready. Using his ultimate there a couple times. That one cheeky one where he got out of wine with it. Here to get the info to keep T1 pinned in. Those plants, that Sentinel utility, those walls become extremely annoying. And they can use those Sage walls like we're talking about it on the desk, and no one would know better than Benkai on how Paper X likes to use Sage walls aggressively. One of the early innovators of that.
This is far from over, it would seem. T1 still very deep in the woods. Needing to find this pistol, start ramping up that pressure again. Get the snowball going if they want to extend this to that third and final map, because if they are going to continue to find their footing, Paper X, the way that they have, this might just end up being another 2-0. A fast elimination. T1 here in Vietnam.
Be pretty surprising. You would think that this should be pretty sturdy, pretty well rehearsed for T1 on this defender side. You know, Meteor, I think he's just such a solid anchor. Munchkin's going to be the big question mark for me on that A site. As the Omen, can he really hold the line? Did that get 2 there? Get the Vi and Envy. The knife.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a lot of info.
He's backing off the angle right as the peak would have come through, given the numbers behind it.
Right here.
A wise decision.
But it should tell you pretty well that that was their early idea. Oh, it was.
Spike down mid.
Doesn't want to test his luck. Will backpedal away, but far off. Still going to be lingering here in main on the repeat. Devi will have him outdone, but Stax is able to find Forsaken at the same time. Look at the health bars for Izu and Meteor. Both players down low. Jump across something, able to avoid further damage, gets himself into the site, and the plant now in play. 2v4.
Spike planted.
Devi has that Sheriff. He's got 2 players that can instantly one-tap.
Last player standing.
Flash, Meteor, and Izu able to find some more kills, and that's going to be both pistols on this map going over to T1 as they will move up 8-5. However, Paper Rex, can they pull out a Thrifty? It can happen again.
Wouldn't surprise me. They have something thought up here. Definitely capable. Just winning some of these, again, some of these individual battles on pistol rounds for T1. Here, a combined fire moment. And then just chasing Envy down. You've been paranoid off that angle. Great recon. Izu, so nice. Because that clears that cubby. Yeah. The crowd loves it.
Well, we'll see if the players can turn that frown upside down. Get a thrifty win here, but it is just the 1 Sheriff for Devi. 3 Spectres and 2 Sheriffs.
He's got armor, too.
Doc Dart able to get some decent damage onto something to start things off. Another one going to be lobbed in. Heal was committed. We'll get back up to full. Takes the heal at the same time. Devi just trying to scale forward. Just swung the corner, it looks like, and Izu easily dispatches him. Well, drop down from Forsaken. And on the corner check, let's see Stax. He's going to try to hop back up over the top, maybe a double face in. As Stax able to find the one, does end up getting flashed up. Munchkin now trying to hold his own. Can't hit that transfer. Envy will be able to find a second kill. Now Spectre in hand, so chance to deal a decent amount of damage. Have two of the Spectres now left on the floor.
One enemy remaining.
Buzz able to find the one. Tailwinds over to the side. Jing eventually going to be able to come up with that kill, but Meteor will just go ahead and line up the headshot. So two of the Spectres going to be retained, one lost. T1 stopping potential Thrifty from coming through.
I'd love to see Paper Rex just try to bully Munchkin a little bit on A site. I think that's going to be the weak side of this map. I think B is going to be pretty challenging to break through relatively in Izu and Meteor. No thanks. Munchkin, you know, they just can overwhelm him with numbers there. Something goes swinging. And you've got the follow-up behind it. Do some damage, though. The Buzz grabs an op. Stax doesn't like what he sees. Don't blame him.
Early doors to have this operator online. 0 point. Get a big confirmation, but Paper Rex are going to be backing away.
Stax is very patient with that 0 point these days. He wants to wait until they use util first, and he wants to counter.
Oh, TP forward. No, Buzz, what? How has he gotten that?
Powered down.
What?
That is unbelievable.
Nuh-uh.
Absolutely absurd. He's got himself another. Forsaken now dead. Thrown out. Gonna be cleared. But I think Buzz won the bonus round conversion off the back of that. Absolute absurdity.
That's just brilliant. I's gonna try to do something here.
Alarm bot. Try to cover Izu's back, and it will. Alerts him and immediately slides forward against the wall and market. Well, he has to be wary of this. Meanwhile,
30
Meteor, ready to
seconds
play
left.
contact, also has double nanos to try to slow up the approach. And Devi potentially a timing tier. There it is. Izu will be able to find him. That's going to be a weapon upgrade. First nano out to try to delay this approach, and it looks like Jing's just going to have to take this ult orb, and these players going to have to tuck back and hold on to these rifles.
10 seconds left.
T1 hitting double digits on Ascent as they march onward towards Breeze.
It's one.
He got himself a second.
Sure.
God, he's now one away from a Hunter's Fury. Maybe don't want to be funneling him too much. Very good for him to hold on to the weapon. Get those extra charges, but T1 still come away with a round win, and I need the replay right now.
Yeah, this was ridiculous.
He sees him, unscopes, goes back into the smoke, and then blind no-scopes him.
Enemy down.
Well,
sometimes it just be like that, I
buy
guess.
a lottery ticket, Buzz.
Yeah, that is, wow. You almost feel a little bad for something there.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I can really
No.
him too much, but okay, Forsaken.
He was all the way over at B lobby. Killed him.
Spammed him down with that. Guardians. So
You get on top of the hut there?
hard to say. I'm sure we'll see it back.
Munchkin immediately pinged it out over there, so not sure, but
Throne's looking for the check, and Buzz will get noted. Gotta wait this one out, or maybe go for the one tap. Forsaken, yeah, he likes those odds. I've got you revealed. I can just pre-aim this. Peeks in. Quickly gets rid of that operator. Devi going to be lost on entry.
Planted.
One casualty so far for Paper Rex. The spike now planted.
Careful.
Little ults to work with here for T1. So Paper Rex looking to get their first round win of the half. Spot him the one though. It didn't be okay, able to hold his own.
Last player
Izu
standing.
trying to isolate him, but he cannot. He's the one getting taken down, and now Stax quickly having to pivot back across through mid to try to stay alive.
that's just, a lot of these just come down to little things. Little bait and switches for Paper X in this one. Envy gets the reveal. He's using his shoulder to keep Buzz busy, waiting for Forsaken to swing. Just opens up the space that they need, takes that operator out of the round. takes T1 effectively out of the round there too, and then Envy, tremendous individual effort. I need to see Forsaken's kill.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. He boosted.
Is this it? Is that the big move?
That's the boost. They used the Sage Wall.
Revealing area.
I was like, I don't think you can see over there from lobby.
Yeah.
Now I understand. That is Paper Rex in a nutshell. Slow orb, but
Yeah, just has to dip out.
yeah. So Buzz has the rifle. Envy checking there. Similar looking setup with that alarm bot, but gets cleared by the util.
Oh, something. What a shot. So casual on the readjustment, and Stacks serves himself up on a silver platter.
Devi, you got to remember. Devi!
Munchkin will find one, and oh, not again. Surely not again. Well, this time Isu just as a classic, so he's going to be good for it. Going out. Munchkin now isolated away here in main. Sets up that smoke, something ready and waiting with a shorty in hand. Jinx going to be the one giving him the opportunity, though, and Munchkin does manage to take his head off. Jump forward, Munchkin still going to be good for another as Meteor finds Envy and somehow into a 1v1. There is a weapon at the ready. Door broken open and Devi. Oh, he gets them over the line. But that was a nail biter, nearly another Thrifty surrendered over to T1.
Yeah, I mean, that one, legitimately, I'd feel for Alex if he's tilted because of the individual swings that Paper X was taking there, giving chances to T1. They get through it in the long run. Beautiful round from something. Again, just get this guy the op as soon as possible. I don't even care what side of the map you're on, what else is going on. Devi, fortunately, not going to suffer for forgetting about how Izu's been playing that position, the protocols that he's been running. So, assume T1's last time out here, correct?
Paper X.
Didn't they use both of those in the,
both
of
you're
the
right.
first half? Yeah.
Whoopsie. The gameplay's cooking my brain, I suppose.
Well, yeah.
As, yes, it will be that final timeout call for T1. Question is this enough to close the map and take it a breeze? Otherwise, this is going to be their last timeout of this stage. Won't see this team till stage 2.
Was a little frustrated down there. Had that incredible bonus round, but since then, Paper X has come right back into the fold, and I think it's wise here from KDG to get involved and be like, okay, don't let them start running away like they did on Split, because once they started winning, they didn't stop.
Got 3 ults to try to work with here for T1, but nearly all 5 available to Paper Rex. Forsaken and Devi, 1 charge away from those. The res as well, in case there's an early pick.
Well, the KJ util over at A early, trying to help out Munchkin a little bit. Even though he did quite well in that last round. Deep Shock Dart isn't going to find anything because the alarm bot's over at the front of A.
Cutting through.
So, Paper Rex.
It's all in the interest of trying to sell. This is going to be an A hit.
Yeah.
Double scale forward, quick jump back over towards bench. Stacks under some pressure. Quickly backpedaling away. Meanwhile, Buzz to be spotted out, and he's not able to find the no-scope. Something held at the end of the night. Quickly makes his exit. The Hunter's Fury as well going to be called in. Izu from across the map, trying to peel back some of this pressure. Slows them down a little bit, but unable to find any eliminations. Well, Paranoia going to be sent through. Forsaken still TPing forward. Stacks quickly has the kill. 2 more, but Ching counter spams in. Finds the enemy KO, and Stacks is dead on the floor. So far, 1 for 1. The res going to be committed. Munchkin trying to watch for it, and somehow Forsaken is just right back into the fray. Devi pushes forward, catches Buzz. Now is a 2v4. Zizou dead on arrival. Meteor, nothing more to be done here. Surely. Just stay tucked away. Sat here at bench. Paper Rex move their way up to 8-round wins.
It's just madness. I mean, Jing there. Frankly, Stacks gets a little screwed here by Munchkin, who throws a smoke right at him as he gets a great flash, and then it kind of thumbs up the works there. It gives Jing the opportunity to go for the res too. I'm a little bit shaken.
Meteor able to find the one. Will back away. Gets him an extra charge towards that lockdown, which he still needs 2 more, but Paper Rex are 2 away from tying this up. That timeout did not mean a damn thing.
This is great. I mean, what a setup for Stacks.
You fought well.
And Jing's flash here, but look, he has that smoke to use to call in the res and then swing out. So I think maybe just kind of panic setting in for Munchkin, and it ends up actually harming T1. Now they have the Blade Storm. This mostly eco, keeping the gun over. Faisal probably not super impactful here. Something, try to use the clone to get any info, but nobody from T1 moving a muscle. Meteor, of course, looking for opportunities to go on a walkabout.
They're quickly pivoting over to this side of the map.
The orb grab. That convinces them to just stay here for now.
Deploying drone.
Enemy on the one. And Buzz, he's just absolutely sent it. Just absolutely sent it to his own demise. Now Stacks spotted. He works his way over to Lumber Clear on that turret. Meteor wants to try to go on this peak, but Slow Orb is there.
No way.
Push forward to push him out of the corner, yeah. Free fire, why not? They pull themselves in, but it keeps them covered, and now they reach on the weapon. The wall is broken. Jing able to find Izu. And it is a 2v5 for T1.
One enemy
This tripped the
remaining.
attempt, and now the only rifle that they had is left on the floor. Munchkin, just now arriving in mid, only has a Bucky.
30 seconds left.
That's so clever.
And this feels like a big overcook, a big shake-up in the nerves for T1. Buzz just inting his way into B main. He could have just updrafted, peeked the windows with the knives, but instead inserts himself in amongst all of these players. Maybe they thought that they were just going to be able to catch Jing by himself.
He just went for the big play with the blades. They know Stacks is there because the drone saw him, and I love the use of that wall because you know with the way that turret and the nanos are positioned, that Meteor's just waiting for you to try to swing so he can counter swing, and they use the Sage Wall to cut off Meteor's angle. It's so good from Paper Rex.
And even though he just used it 2 rounds ago, Jing nearly has another res online. Playing this Sage a bit like a Phoenix, just making sure that he is constantly getting these orbs. He's also been stepping up. He's down to getting these kills.
And that 0-5 start be damned. He's providing a ton of value right now for Paper Rex.
There it is. Rez at the ready. 3 ults now. Ready to rip for Paper Rex. Just an ult command for Stacks.
He's on the other side of the map, so he can't stop this. Here comes the Steel Garden. Have to try to get into the boats for Izu. Can't in time.
They can't avoid losing his weapon, but Buzz backs up the pressure here. Will be able to force out the res. The going to be taken down, swing in the corner. Cannot find a further punish. That counter spam, but it's going to be Stacks, the one who ends up getting dropped. Buzz is looking for timing. He's looking for an aggressive play, and he will get rewarded for it. Something gets taken down.
Sagan's found all the space in the world, though. Are they just going to be ready for the cross?
Question, but there is the thinking. Spray it out. It's Munchkin. Locks them in at tiles. Despite now on the floor and Forsaken having committed the ultimate, can't just try to go for the cheeky pickup.
30 seconds left.
Got to fight his way through. 4K to clutch this and tie things up. Stop T1 from getting up to 11. Always going to be made. Drops down. Timing swing from Izu. Not to come through quite yet. Now he's been spotted, and he is not ready for the Sova. 11-9. T1. Keeping Paper Rex at arm's length.
Stop the bleeding, and it's all on to Buzz here. He gets the first kill on the entry after the Steel Garden is ripped. He's able to immediately get in there and get a quick one on the Divide. And Forsaken actually finding the kill on the Stacks over by the window, but then he gets right back in under that switch underneath Paper Rex's noses. Screws the round, and yeah.
Why?
We'll never know. That's just the way they are.
Time to jump.
Ooh. Unable to find. Still there. Here's the jump back, and Buzz, yeah, still able to push some more damage forward. Kill's going to be forced.
Yep. TP out, though. Spike still stranded as Paper X spreading the map for some contact fights. Why? Tough position to be in there. Buzz is going into wine.
Wine. He really wants to sell this position so he doesn't try to counter swing the orb take.
They're leaning A side because of that op.
Trying to sell this. That Buzz is able to get this catch on a Forsaken, then this could absolutely screw them in the round. Levi, very cognizant of this, but Izu, a bit of a fadeaway shot, and there it is, the spike down on the floor. Buzz anticipating some more pressure there from main. Envy still working his way across. Jing his way up into Heaven Meteor. Looking for the backstab. Here's that shot. Buzz is going to be taken down. Envy maybe able to rescue this spike for now, but he is now left alone at main. And Stax will take him out of the equation. 12-9 at T1. Up to map point as they look to push this to Breeze.
Yeah, they have found their groove now. And the map gets chaotic, and Paper X can't keep track of some of the players. Izu again defeating Devi. And Forsaken tries a Munchkin and suffers the same fate. Nice! Meteor, so impactful there. It just love to watch him on this map, the way he's just constantly creating pressure, creating question marks for the opponents.
Quick underhand on that one, Devi. Considering swinging on the angle.
Time to jump.
Doesn't give the opportunity to Buzz. I'm just going to be cleared out from Heaven Meteor. Still with that lockdown, ready to go. Does he commit it into this round? No. Envy will just be able to eliminate him. KJ ult no longer a concern. It's going to be T1 having to go for the retake as door gets shut. Paranoia is exchanged.
Cover going up.
Push forward here. From Forsaken, swings out to his death. Munchkin able to find the one. He's going to go TPing forward though, and Jing is there. That second layer is at the ready. Envy able to find Stack something with the Sheriff. Takes down Buzz. Izu is gone, and that's Paper X still fighting back. 2 more rounds as they look to take this into overtime.
Whoa. Big sigh of relief there. That's a nice little plan. Just go for the big set execute. You're able to get past that nano with Forsaken TPing. Just open up some extra angles, and Meteor can't hold the line. Envy does have the counter to the lockdown. Acts on a null command.
Exactly. You can pop that, interrupt the Hunter's Fury, then they get the lockdown through for free.
Exactly.
Cutting through.
So there's that tic-tac-toe that's available for T1 to close this out. Have that counter.
Forward at the ready, but Buzz, he's not quite there. Doesn't manage to find us. He's going to try his luck with this one again. Yes, he is, and it's not going to get rewarded. Devi gets the kill. The Jet, the op, down. Swing in the corner. Izu still trying to hold Mark, and the Paranoia going to be sent through. He gets a little bit more damage in. Meteor is also there. He gets himself a second.
I have the spike.
Before getting traded out. Taken now into a 2v2. Munchkin with a swap of the weaponry. Drops the Judge and collects a rifle in mid. Door shut. Envy's position here at the moment, not going to be good for trying to use the Hunter's Fury. The timing swing, Stacks now spotting him out. Paranoia going to be sent through. He turns away. And now it is on Forsaken. No command called in, and Stacks wins the fight! 13-10, we are far from over! T1 will not go down without a fight! They take us the distance! The final slot from Masters London will be decided on Breeze.
It's crazy back and forth. But again, T1 had some really good reads early, getting both pistols, and having some just brilliant calls here and there. Some nice reads at times. And a little bit of luck from Buzz with some of those op shots, but hey, it is still great stuff from Izu, individually able to hold the line so often there against that mid pressure. It gets so difficult for Paper X to gain some space. Yeah, Breeze, I have no idea what to expect here.
Who the hell knows? But this has now gotten interesting. It's what we always love to say. We have a series on our hands. Breeze has had its ups and downs for both of these teams, but it's also a